Back on the campus of West Virginia State University, getting ready for the afternoon session to begin between George Washington and Morgantown girls basketball. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us this afternoon. It's been a great day of basketball so far. The last game of the morning session was a thriller. You had that call by yourself, Taylor, between Doddridge County and Cameron boys. Went to overtime. A fantastic finish. Great call by you as well. And hopefully we can carry that great momentum from that game into the afternoon session here with this one between two top 4 teams in Class Quad A, between the Mohegans and the Lady Patriots.
There are a lot of things riding on the outcome of this game. From the first thing that immediately comes to mind, state tournament seeding implications if both teams are able to get out of their region. That's the number one thing. When that happens, whenever that happens, this game could have a lot of implications. Obviously, Morgantown and William Park will obviously play again for the OVAC title in 4A. That's a given. But when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, and the coaches sit down to seed the teams 1 to 8, if either one of these teams can win, that will be who will be ranked ahead of the other in regards to 1 through 8. That's going to be a big thing. If you look at that Morgantown bench, they're in a little bit of a slump right now, as one would say. Lost 4 of their last 5 games. But this is a really dangerous Morgantown team. They are, however, without Lily Jordan to a leg injury, so that is a big, big piece to this. So now the big question is, can George Washington exploit what Morgantown does without her? That's the big thing. But again, with George Washington, this is a really good, experienced team. I really like what this game has for the future.
This is a Morgantown team that is the reigning state champion in Class Quad A, has made back-to-back trips to the state championship game. That state tournament win in the finals last year was the 10th title for this girls basketball program at Morgantown High. And George Washington will win the tip-off in this matchup of top 4 teams, but a quick turnover there for the Patriots to begin things off. And the Mohegans come the other way. Thanks for joining us this afternoon on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network for this 4th game of the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. Shot underneath is, I think, potentially deflected there underneath by the Patriot defense, and Finley Lowen comes up with it for the Patriots. Quick feed underneath to the Zanaya Zealous. Zealous gets the shot up and in. Big Z hits the shot for the Patriots, and GW will take a 2-0 lead.
And that will be the big matchup. Zanaya Zealous against whomever is on her down low. Just because they are without Jordan, who's going to guard her? That's to be seen. And how effective can Zealous be down low this game?
Zealous's presence inside, forced to kick out back to the exterior for Morgantown. Pass now inside on a shot there by Sophia Wasick. Her shot won't fall. Zealous runs the break now for the Patriots. Swung back out to Lowen. Top of the key, swings it over to the far side of the floor to Jariah Pryor. Now she'll hand off to Rihanna Breckenridge, 2 of the freshman guards for the Patriots. Just over a minute into the opening quarter, 2-0 Patriots with the lead. 3-pointer, spot up from the right corner, up and good for Messiah Smith. The junior buries it. She averages 8 points a game for this Patriot offense. Shot inside is no good from Kaylee Kellogg. And then a steal by the Mohegans, and Kellogg puts up another shot. Jumper is good from the free throw line.
Kellogg is a bright individual for this Morgantown team. She has a very great future ahead of her, with a great basketball dad, who is actually the women's head basketball coach at WVU. So she has a lot of basketball knowledge already, being a freshman.
Mark Kellogg, head coach of the Mountaineer women's program. 20 wins for that Mountaineer women's program as well. Fastest ever to 20 wins for them in a season in his first year at the helm of that program. And he is here in attendance as well, watching his daughter play against one of the top teams in Class 4A. She has the basketball now. Runner off the glass from the left side, won't fall, but she tries to track down her own offensive rebound, and they say that it is off of the Patriots. Lowen out of bounds, and will stay with the Mohegans on that end of the floor. A little more than 2 minutes into this opening quarter, a 5-2 Patriot lead. Inbound comes out to the right side, back into the right corner for Kellogg. Kellogg swings back top of the key for Sadea Jones. Jones working against Lowen, 5-on-5. Lowen gets the block initially, then the offensive putback no good. Long rebound comes out to Zealous. Zealous pushing it up the floor for the Patriots. Feeds underneath to Breckenridge. Breckenridge goes from left to right across the paint and lays it up and in off the right side. Patriots work to a 5-point advantage now with 5:17 to go in the opening quarter.
This is the start that Jamie LeMaster wanted for his team. They have 2 turnovers, but 7-2 in the first couple of minutes in this game. This is the start the sheet that he wanted.
Lowen tightly guarding Jones. She'll finally dish it off. Pass down to the block, trying to find Paige Smith, and Smith can't corral the pass, and it'll be a turnover for Morgantown. Basketball will go to the Patriots, headed the other direction.
The one thing GW does need to do a better job at is boxing out. You've already seen Kellogg be very active so far. You've got to continue to do so in this game.
Good feed into Zealous. Zealous can't get the first shot to go. Gets her own offensive rebound. Puts it up and in. Count the bucket and one. Zanaya Zealous heads to the free throw line to try and convert on the 3-point play.
You're already seeing the impact that Morgantown is having not having Jordan on the floor for them, because she's a body that can go shoulder to shoulder, body for body, blow for blow with Zealous. Not having her on the floor is a really big thing for this Morgantown team that will continue to develop in this contest. You see Zanaya going to get a quick breather on the bench.
Yeah, she'll take a seat. Out comes number 21, Tylee Barton, the 5'7" senior. Nearly halfway through the opening quarter. Patriot lead out to 8 now, 10-2. GW leading the Morgantown Mohegans. Kellogg gets her way to the basket, but is blocked out of bounds. Lowen with the block. Kellogg will inbound from the right of the basket. Sit into the right short corner, almost lost by Lucy Hatcher, and then now the pass is stolen away. Off and running is Smith. Smith knifes through from the left to right, high off the glass and in. Messiah Smith has 5 points now with the steal and score, and the Patriot lead is up to double digits now at 10.
That's a good thing to see from Smith. She likes to live along the 3-point line, but to see her attack the rim like that, that's really good to see for LeMaster squad.
On the other end defensively, she tries to chase down that corner 3 attempt from Emma Howe. Can't get there in time, and Howe splashes it down from the left side. 12-5 Patriot lead, back to 7. Pryor works it over, and then it'll find its way over into the hands of Smith. 3-pointer long off the right side and into the hands of Howe. She'll dish it off, and the Morgantown will come the other direction. Feed inside, and the pass just too high for Lucy Hatcher. Wasik got a little too excited there when she saw her there underneath the basket. As Smith will check out for GW. Breckenridge, Pryor, Zealous, Barton, and Lowen on the floor for the Patriots. She has it now in the corner. Kicks cross corner to find Pryor. She swung to Pryor from Barton. Passed inside to Zealous. Taken away by the Mohegans, and they'll head the other direction.
That's such a difficult pass whenever you're on the wing and you have a defender in that corner. You're trying to make that entry pass to the post. Very difficult. You need to get that into the corner, then inside.
Good feed inside, but poor positioning underneath by Emma Howe. She puts her shot up off the bottom of the backboard, and the Patriots come the other direction quickly. Lowen, corner 3, off the back iron. Rebound into the hands of Kellogg. Kellogg's able to get it up to Wasik. Wasik kicks to the corner to Jones, and Jones moves that pivot foot and is called for a travel. Heads the other direction, and that is the fourth turnover now, on Morgantown. And a quick timeout by the Morgantown coach, Doug Goodwin. He will take a 30-second timeout. 2:48 to go in this first quarter. Patriots lead by 7 as we take a look over at that Patriot bench and their burgundy uniforms. And taking an extra look there at head coach Jamie LeMaster and Zanaya Zealous there for a moment. Zealous for the Patriots, tied for the team high and game high in scoring right now with 5 points. Smith also with 5 for GW, and now look inside that Morgantown huddle. Second-year head coach Doug Goodwin. May only be his second year at the helm of this Morgantown girls basketball program, but he's been around it for quite some time.
Yeah, what a job he did last season in his first year as head coach, guiding that Morgantown team to a state title victory. What a fantastic job by him.
Three-pointer rolls around and out for Barton, but Lowen with the offensive board and up and in. She'll head to the line for a three-point play opportunity for GW. They've already converted on one in this opening quarter. Zealous hit the free throw on her try. Can Lowen do the same? Free throw up and rolls around and out.
Good box out there by Morgantown.
On the other end, three-pointer, left short off the iron on the left side. Zealous with a rebound. Long pass up the floor finds Breckenridge. Freshman through the contact, can't finish. And the Mohegans come the other direction. 2-on-2. Kellogg driving against Zealous. Now has to pull back out. Kick out, Mountain East logo jumper is too strong there for Wasik, and the Patriots will get the rebound and come the other way. Smith running it for GW, finds Lowen in the left corner. She'll now swing it over to the right side and into the right corner for Barton. Barton trying to go back out to Breckenridge. The pass is tipped away, and it'll be GW basketball inbounds in front of the Morgantown bench.
This 2-3 zone is almost forcing GW to shoot the three. That's almost what Coach Goodwin's wanting GW to do on this bigger court. Shoot the three. We want you to shoot the three. Just do it.
Yes, the Patriots do love shooting the three ball when they can get hot. Steal by Kellogg and the score on the other end. Kellogg already with 4 points of the Mohegans 7. And it's a 14-7 lead. Smith spots. Corner three up and good. Messiah Smith, she's got 8 points for the Patriots now, and it's back to a 10-point advantage. Man, that looked pretty coming out of her hands, didn't it, Taylor? Spot up there in the corner. Jones backing down on Lowen, gets to the basket, blocked by Finley Lowen. She'll push it up now with just over a minute to go in the quarter. A 10-point lead for the Patriots. Swung it over to Breckenridge. Short corner three, too strong. Rebound comes to Kellogg off the right side. Kellogg pushes it now on the left side of the floor. Working against Messiah Smith. She'll spot up three, too strong. Zealous with the rebound underneath. Zealous now with her 4th rebound of the game. Three-pointer for Lowen, up and good. Her first triple, she's got 5, and the Patriots make it a 13-point advantage.
Hey, you talk about a beautiful jump shot. That's a very fundamental and beautiful jump shot.
Showcasing the skills that have her set to go to UNC Wilmington next year. And a steal there by Lowen, pushing it up on the left side. Jumper just outside the block off the left side of the paint. Won't fall. Long rebound tipped out to Sadea Jones. 7 seconds on the clock for the Mohegans. Drive inside. Floater off the glass won't fall. Rebound tipped, and it'll go out of bounds, and clock will stop with 0.9 seconds to go. Patriot basketball. And in the game for the Patriots, Jariah Pryor as well as Peyton Adkins. They'll be going to roll the ball as far as they can. 0.9 seconds. Steve is up, and it's off the glass, but won't go home. End of the first quarter. Patriots lead by 13, putting up 20 in this opening frame of action against the Morgantown Mohegans, leading 20-7. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Back here at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University here at Institute, West Virginia. Taking a look at Zanaya Zealous and the Patriots as they come back out on the floor, leading 20-7 against Morgantown. Game number 5 of the day, our third day of the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House. This top 4 matchup of Quad A teams. Kellogg with a scoop lay in there, muscles it through the defense and gets it to fall. Kellogg with 6 points of the Morgantown 9.
She's tough. She's a tough player to guard.
And Zealous steps out of bounds along the baseline. We'll go back to Morgantown the other way.
Kellogg needs to be the individual to get this Morgantown team back into the game. Obviously, you're seeing Jariah Pryor not letting Kellogg even touch the ball.
Three-pointer from Jones, rattles in and out. Rebound is grabbed by Peyton Adkins. Now Smith will push it up, cross-court kick over to Lowen. Now to Smith, right wing, corner, three-pointer up, off the mark from Pryor. Morgantown trying to run up the court quickly. Kellogg gets the right block, floater won't fall. Rebound grabbed underneath by Wasick, and she'll be fouled on the way up. And they are going to tack that to Jariah Pryor, her first, team's first. Free throw up and good for Wasick.
Yeah, Wasick's another player that needs to get going early for this Morgantown team. Whenever Jordan's on the floor, it's usually Wasick and Jordan, but with Jordan out, Kellogg needs to be that person that steps in Jordan's place, and Kellogg has so far with 6 points, but Wasick also needs to step up as well.
Wasick makes both free throws, swung over into the corner, Nasiah Smith wide open, too strong off the back iron. Pryor with a rebound though offensively, back out to Smith, swung to Lowen, top of the key three, it's up, and it's good! Silky smooth out of the hands of Finley Lowen. She's got 2 threes, and she's up to 8 points now in the half. 23-12, Patriots with the advantage. 6.5 to go in the half. Zealous with a block inside. Ball on the floor. Adkins fighting for it. Still on the floor. And finally, a foul is called on the Patriots.
You can tell this has like a state tournament feel because everybody's going after every loose ball. That just tells you one thing. They're treating this as if it's a state tournament. Even go further, they're treating it as if it's a state championship game for that matter. So good competitiveness so far for both teams.
Wasick working against Smith, now kicks out. Jones saves it from going out of bounds over on the far sideline. Works her way to the right wing. Pass inside, trying to find her teammate down there, Abigail Paulson. And it's off of her hands, out of bounds. A little too hot to handle on that pass down inside.
Yeah, the Mohicans need to do a little bit of a better job of getting that pass from up top to down low. There's been too many errant passes from up top, down low into the post. Too many passes away, too many passes that hit the tip of somebody's hand, and it's just a turnover in that case.
Low three, too long, off the glass and off the side of the rim on the left side. Jones up to Wasick. Wasick quickly up the court to Smith. And Smith dishes off for Kellogg on the far side. Kellogg can't finish, though, but she does get the offensive rebound after it's tipped around a few times. Swung back over to Wasick, top of the key, working against Pryor. She'll drive in, kick underneath, passes. The shot is blocked on Paulson, but a foul called. So Abigail Paulson will head to the free throw line. And they're going to tack that to Zanaya Zealous this time, her first, team's third. Free throw no good for Paulson, though. 6-foot freshman forward. Second one is good, though. .11 advantage for GW. Just over 5 minutes to go. Nice feed from Pryor to find Breckenridge. Back out to Smith. Pryor swings to Lowen, left corner. Drives baseline, kicks back out, ball tipped back out, and I think it was tipped. No, they're going to say it was last tipped by GW. Thought maybe a Mohegan had gotten a deflection in there.
It looked like it at first.
But it will be Morgantown basketball the other way. Kellogg will inbound to Wasik, and they'll set the offense in motion now. Ball poked away by Pryor. Zealous with it. We'll dish it off to Breckenridge. Breckenridge pass, trying to find Pryor on the right block, but getting in the passing lane there was Sophia Wasik. It will still be Patriot basketball, but an inbounds on the way from Breckenridge on the left side. Goes in the corner to Smith. Smith will dribble out and swing over to Lowen. Pryor spots three, left corner, too strong. Kellogg with the rebound. Morgantown without a field goal in the last 3 minutes, and that drought will continue as Pryor comes away with a steal, trying to go coast to coast. Pump fake, or I should say a little
razzle-dazzle.
Razzle-dazzle, yeah, there on the move by Pryor, and she'll lay it up and in. Then on the other end, a three, up and good. Kellogg buries that one. She's up to 9 points to lead Morgantown scorers in this opening half. Zealous with a strong take to the basket. Can't finish through the contact, but she is fouled on the way up, and she'll shoot a pair.
That needs to be the matchup that whenever Zealous has the ball, you've got to be able just to go immediately inside, and she's got to do a better job of posting up a lot quicker.
So foul called on Abigail Paulson. That is her first, team's first of the quarter. Timeout taken here. It's a full timeout. We'll step aside for a quick break as well. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back here at West Virginia State University's campus for day 3 of the Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Our 5th game of the day features George Washington and Morgantown girls. Zanaya Zealous back at the free throw line, shooting a pair after a foul called on Abigail Paulson. Free throw off the mark for Zealous. One more on the way, though. Second one rolls off as well. Ball off of the Patriots out of bounds, so it'll head back the other way with Morgantown. Trying to cut into this deficit and make it single digits on this possession. 25-10, GW with the advantage. Halfway through the second quarter. Kellogg gets it in the right corner. Will now swing over to the left wing, finding Paige Smith. Smith trying to feed inside to Kellogg. Ball on the floor, a tie up for it, and a jump ball called, and it will head the other way.
What a great job by Smith. She saw where the roll, so she went from the weak side over, took Zanaya's defender, or Zanaya's player, just for like a split second, rushed back over, guarded her man, closed out to the fantastic shot. She would have shot the three, but she did not.
Feed inside to Zealous, and now a tie up between her and Sadea Jones. So that will send things back the other way now after back-to-back jump balls. 3.5 to go, opening half of play. 10-point advantage still for the Patriots. Kellogg comes out of the left corner, cuts across the paint, bounce pass along the baseline to Wasik. She finds her teammate Emma Howe, and then back to Kellogg in the right corner. Kellogg on the floor after a shove there by Rihanna Breckenridge. That'll be her first personal foul. That is the team's 4th this quarter, so one more Patriot foul, and Morgantown shooting 2 the rest of the way in this half. feed inside, and I believe that's blocked underneath by Pryor. Stay with Morgantown on that side. Yes, it was a block by Pryor underneath. Jones gets the inbound, swings back over to Howe, top of the key. Get it back into the hands of Kellogg now with 3 minutes to go in the half. Kellogg drives to the basket, trying to go with the floater off the glass. It won't fall. Rebound comes back out to Breckenridge. She'll find Pryor. Pryor drives to the right baseline, trying to dish it back out to Breckenridge, but the pass is stolen away by Kellogg. Very good active hands from Kellogg in this game so far. Spot up three for Howe. Too strong. Zealous grabs the board. And now there's again active hands from Kellogg once more with a steal. Patriots thought they had a quick outlet pass, and she gets it inside now on a feed. Kick back out. Three-pointer too strong. Pryor with the rebound and goes the opposite way now for the Patriots. Pryor has it ripped away from her by Jones, and here should have been an easy layup for Kellogg, but I think that court length that we talk about so much throughout this week definitely played a factor there. Zendaya Jones thought she had a little bit softer touch on it than she should have.
And also, I think Kellogg is a little bit winded. I mean, she's been so active defensively. I mean, she's been that spark for them that's been putting Morgantown in situations that they should score. They just haven't. But at the same time, Kellogg has been playing fantastic so far.
Three-pointer from Lowen, too strong. Rebound on the floor. Zealous grabs it, but is on her backside out of bounds. So great hustle there by Zealous, but unable to stay in along the baseline there before she can pass it off. 2 minutes left in the half. Still a 10-point lead for the Patriots. Higgins without a basket in about 3 minutes now as the drought continues. Jones does get the offensive board. Kicks to Howe. Howe on the right block. Will kick back to Kellogg on the left side. Kellogg nearly loses it, able to gather it back. Floater up and in. Kellogg doing all the heavy lifting for the Mohegans in this opening half. 11 of their 17 points have come from the freshman's hands. Breckenridge dishes off in the corner for Lowen. Three-pointer up and good.
Yeah, you get
Lowen, another three-pointer.
Yeah, just another example as to how exhausted Kellogg is. I mean, she let that ball handler go right by her, and she allowed it. But at the same time, she's just been so active. So she's got to do that. But at the same time, you can't allow that and then allow a three like that.
Jones creates some space, backing down Breckenridge, and she lays it up off the left side and in. Now within single digits, the Mohegans cut it to 9, 28-19. GW driving down with Lowen, floater up on the right baseline and in. She's got the last 5 for the Patriots to push it back out to an 11-point advantage. 30 seconds to go in the half. Mohegans would love to cut it to single digits before the end of halftime. Wasik pulls it all the way back out. Screen. Kick into the corner to Howe. Back out to Wasik. 10 seconds to go. Wasik, floater off the left side, rolls around and out. Pryor with the rebound and pushing it up for the Patriots. Finds Lowen. Lowen to the basket. Can't beat the buzzer as it rattles in and out. Would have counted had it gone, but just didn't have quite the touch she needed on it. But Lowen does close the quarter on a nice 5-0 run for GW. She finishes the half with 13 points. Patriots lead 30-19 after one half of play. In this matchup of top 4 teams in Class 4A, it's been the Patriots so far, an 11-point advantage. We'll step aside for a break and bring you back here for some halftime stats. That's coming up after this on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Back here at West Virginia State University, Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us today. Taking a look at some of the first half statistics between Morgantown and George Washington. You can see clearly the Patriots, the better shooting team in that first half. 48% from the field, 35% from beyond the three-point line. The Patriots 12 of 25 overall, 5 of 14 from beyond the three-point line. So majority of their misses are from beyond the three-point line. 9 of their 13 misses on the half come from beyond the arc. And just 1 of 4 from the free throw line. The Mohegans just 22.5% from the field. So really poor shooting half for Morgantown. Even on turnovers, Patriots more advantageous off of those Mohegan turnovers, though. 9 points off of 10 for Morgantown. And then Patriots sharing the ball, 6 assists on their 12 made baskets in that first half. Then taking a look at our point comparison breakdown, Patriots lead every category save for bench points, with Morgantown with that advantage 4-0 there. Slim margin for the Patriots in second chance points, but a quick look there at Finley Lowen. Her stats in the first half: 13 points to lead all scorers, 5 of 10 from the field, 3 of 6 from beyond the three-point line. She's got 3 blocks too, by the way, in that first half to go along with those 3 rebounds. A great effort from her in the opening half of play to have the Patriots on top by 11. And taking a look at Morgantown's leading scorer, Kaylee Kellogg. 11 points for her, 5 total rebounds, 2 of those on the offensive glass, and 3 steals as well. So Kellogg trying to keep pace with Lowen, and the Mohegans going to have to make a comeback in this second half.
The one thing that's really standing out to me is there are a lot of great freshman play so far in this ballgame. We talked about Kellogg just a second ago, but then how about the freshman duo that we've seen thus far from Pryor and Breckenridge? Obviously not a whole lot of scoring from either one of them, only 4 combined points between the two. But those two, every time you talk to LeMaster, Jamie LeMaster, the coach at GW, he always speaks so highly of those 2 freshmen that he has on his team this year. So they're doing a fantastic job thus far, and very excited to see what they have moving forward.
About 5 minutes to go until the start of the second half. And Taylor got a chance earlier this week to sit down with one of the big sponsors of this event, the big sponsor of this event, the Parmar Stores Shootout at the Big House, Parmar Stores President Brian Wall, and talk about why this event is so important, why they support high school athletics. Hear from him and Brian Wall now.
So Brian, 4-day event, lots of great action thus far, a lot of teams here. We've had some really great games and player performances as well. Just kind of walk me through the benefits that Parmar gets out of this, doing this for 4 days and really getting a lot of these teams statewide to come to Charleston.
Well, you know, not every team that comes down here to play in this tournament will be able to make it to the state tournament. So that's one. So, you know, this, for some of these teams, this is their state tournament because they're not fortunate enough to be able to get out of their regional and come down here. And a lot of these teams that are playing are also in areas where we have stores across the state as well too. So, we try to support all the local communities and areas and schools that our stores are located in, and we're able, glad to be able to get a lot of these kids down here that have never been able to come to Charleston before.
What are some of the benefits that Parmar is wanting to get out of something like this to try and impact these high school communities?
Look, I think we do this for the kids. We appreciate all the accolades and banners and stuff that we have up, but we're fortunate enough to be able to support the schools where we have stores, and that's the benefit that we get. Game Changer came along this year. We went to 4 days, and the benefit they get to be able to come down and teach these kids, on the one pill can kill and to staying away from opioids in our schools too. So, it's a little bit of a collaboration between both of us this year and when we went to the 4th day.
How important of a collaboration was that for you guys, with you guys still continuing to preach your message about high school sports, along with them trying to continue to preach their message to these high schoolers and even middle schoolers as well about the drug use here in the state of West Virginia?
I think it goes hand in hand. Look, drug use is, it's no doubt in schools, that's where we got that, but it's also in everyday life as well too. So what they're trying to preach in schools, we're trying to do the same thing, if you will, in the communities where our stores are located as well.
Is this event going to go to 5 days?
Well, we got asked last year if it was going to go to 4. We've already been asked about if it's going to go to 5, and you just trumped that, if you will. But I will tell you, I think we've had 11 teams already that did not play in this tournament this year. They've already called the first 2 days about asking the dates for next year. So, it remains to be seen. But I will say, we usually finalize this thing within about a month after it ends. So, but usually by the time the state tournament starts, we've already got what the schedule will be for now 2025. So we'll wait and see on that. And I will say this too: West Virginia State is just a great place to be able to work on this. The collaboration we have with them here too. They're top-notch, first class, and everybody from Coach Green and Louie and all of them that will tell you is that what makes this such a success is. It's not just because what we have on the outside being Parmar, but it's all of us collaborating on it, and that includes all the coaches, the teams, the staff here at State, and then our sponsors there as well.
And finally, when you talk about just all the little pieces working together, it's almost like a well-oiled machine, because it just seems like all these games just move through so swiftly. But then a lot of that's credited to the staff, the personnel that have been here, and just the people like Parmar and West Virginia State, the men's basketball team with the Yellow Jackets as well, and Coach Green, Coach Price as well, Louie. All these people involved, including yourself and your staff, none of this could be possible without everything. Just talk about how everything has been working so well together. Again, it's like a well-oiled machine for you all.
Well, God's blessed us with good people that have a lot of basketball knowledge, and a lot of people that if they were able to put a tournament on, how they would like to run it. And like I said, I give the glory to God on that one. He's able to, for all of us to collaborate and have the right people, if you will, to be able to do this. And no doubt most of them having basketball knowledge really helps out a lot.
Great conversation with President of Parmar Stores there, Brian Waugh Taylor. Great to hear him talk about already some things working out for a 5th day of this. Extended out to 4 days this year in our Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. And only on day 3, we've still got a whole other day left ahead of us, plus 3 more matchups after this one today. But already excited to hear about a potential 5th day in the works for next year.
Yeah, him and his staff do a fantastic job with this event. Coach Green, Coach Price do a great job with this. Everybody involved at West Virginia State University, Brian Shepard and his crew do a great job. How about Louie? Louie from George Washington High School. He does a great job just making sure everything's organized. And UC Smith making that corner 3 right there to extend that lead. But Louie does a fantastic job of just making sure that everything's organized, everybody knows where they're going. And
he keeps all the locker rooms squared away, has the balls ready to go for teams to warm up at halftime. This is a top-notch event, on par with the state tournament itself. This is a great job by everybody involved. Our crew, I can't we don't talk enough, honestly, about the job our crew has
production
done
crew
producing all of these games for you to watch on High School Game Day. You know, our media center crew does a tremendous job every time we step out for a broadcast, and we can't thank them enough, just like we can't thank the organizers and volunteers of this event enough. As Sadea Jones gets the Mohegans on the board to start the second half, cut the deficit back to 12.
Our job's easy. We just show up and we talk basketball. Everybody else makes us work, but they are the ones that do everything for this whole operation to make it flow properly. That's really where all the credit needs to be given. As Zealous lays it up and in, you have great strong take by her for her 7th point. But you talk about Director Dan Shreve, Ethan Young, the guys doing the graphics, guys working cameras as well. Everybody involved in this operation as Kellogg gets the jump shot to go in. Yeah. Great operation, and I think everything has just really made this really swiftly. Again, it goes all back to the credit that this staff here for the Palmar Shootout has done.
Jump ball as Smith ties up with Smith. Messiah Smith for the Patriots and Paige Smith for the Mohegans. It heads the other way for Morgantown.
Some will say Smith squared.
We had Taylor cubed earlier.
We did have Taylor cubed earlier. Taylor, yeah.
At least with last names out on the court at some time or earlier in this day. Good take there by Sadea Jones. She lays it in. She has 6 points in the contest now for Morgantown, and it's back to a 10-point lead. Trying to string together a stop here, and Kellogg nearly forces a turnover from Lowen. But she'll dish inside to Breckenridge. Breckenridge kicks out to Smith, and now the pass is stolen away by Kellogg. Kellogg brings it up the left side, attacks the basket on the reverse lay, and is blocked by Finley Lowen. Her 4th block of the game already. Pass swung back out to Paige Smith. She drives to the basket, loses it on the way up. Ball into the hands of Breckenridge. Breckenridge and Pryor on a 2-on-2. Breckenridge pull-up jumper off the mark. Rebound controlled by Morgantown. And bringing it up now will be Lucy Hatcher as she crosses the midcourt line, and she'll swing it over to Wasick. Wasick feeds a baseline pass down inside of the block. Kick back out, free throw line jumper is up and good for Hatcher. Hatcher catching it off the assist from Paige Smith. Back to a 10-point lead. Excuse me, an 8-point lead now. Back to single digits. Patriots just 2 points in the quarter so far. Zealous fighting for the rebound inside. Ball ripped away by Hatcher. It's a 6-0 run for Morgantown over the last 2 minutes of this third quarter. The deficit down to 8. Wasick feeds to Hatcher on the left elbow. Kick out to Kellogg, and she'll pull it back out to the right wing. Swung over to Jones. A 5-on-5 action there for Jones and Lowen, both in the 5 numeral uniform for their respective sides. Now a little 2-on-2 action here as Wasick dishes off to Jones, and it's stolen by Lowen. Lowen trying to go coast to coast, finishes with the left hand. What a strong left hand there for Finley Lowen. If she had gone with the right, it's getting blocked, but a nice take with the left hand with the defender riding her.
One of the things that Finley Lohan does a great job in transition is how to use her body when she goes up. She's either going to go into you and create contact to get the bucket and the foul, or she can even extend her arm out and then lay it in while still shielding somebody off. That's one of the few things that's so underrated about her game, is how she's able to use her body and utilize her body in a way that allows her to be so effective in transition, along with the fact that, as I mentioned in the first half, she's got a fundamental and just a beautiful overall jump shot.
She's not a player you want to give time to spot up and shoot, that's for sure. If she has the time to set that shot and get her hands right, it's over almost every time.
Oh, yeah. And one of the things as well that I'm really curious to see is how many more times are we going to see the matchup, the defensive matchup, both ways between Kellogg and Lohan. Kellogg's not backing down from Lohan. Lohan has some experience and years on her, but Kellogg, being as young as she is and ambitious as she is, she wants to go right at the senior leader and say, hey, I can play too. Don't forget about me.
Feed down to the baseline, shot too strong from Jones, but Hatcher with an offensive rebound. Second shot from Jones won't fall, but she gets her own miss again. Then blocked inside by Zealous. Ball on the floor, finally controlled by Lowen. Halfway through the third quarter, Patriot lead back up at 10. Smith spots, shoots for three, too strong, Bounces in and off the glass and in. Initially didn't think it would take that friendly roll, but she definitely gets that. Off the glass, off the rim, and in again. Smith with 4 threes in the contest. Pryor with a rejection of Kellogg. And the ball tipped out of bounds off of Breckenridge after she was trying to hustle down to save it from going out in the corner. Actually, sorry, it's off of the Mohegans. Correction.
10 blocked shots for GW in this game.
Now the Patriots will push it up the floor. Pryor on the left side. Swung over to Breckenridge. Breckenridge feeds inside for a cutting Lowen, and Lowen lays it up and in. Nice cut to the basket and a good feed inside to find her.
An even better pick by Zealous at the free throw line for Lowen just to go straight off that and curl off that. So beautiful. Love it. Fundamentals.
Pass inside to Jones. Tipped by Lowen originally. Ball will go out of bounds off of the Patriots. 3:07 to go in the third quarter. 15-point advantage for GW. Out will come Tylee Barton for the Patriots, and Denia Zealous will take a seat on the bench.
So now here's the question we have to ask now. How is Morgantown going to respond? It was an 8-point game just a few seconds ago. Now it's back out to a 15-point game after a 7-0 run. How are the Mohegans going to respond after this run?
Jones attacks the basket. Count the bucket and one. Foul going to be called on Tylee Barton, who stepped over and tried to play help side there for the Patriots. Didn't get there in time, though.
That's one way to start a response.
Free throw up and good for Jones. She is up now to 9 points in the contest. 12-point advantage for GW now. Pryor kicks into the corner. Smith spots up for 3. Rattles around and out. Pryor fighting for the rebound inside, but Jones comes away with it for Morgantown. She'll pull back out and find Kellogg. Spot up 3. Too strong. Breckenridge trekking it down in the corner, and she'll bring it up now for GW. Attacking the basket all the way to the bucket on the right side. Nobody stops her. She gets all the way to the rack and finishes.
A good 94 feet that she just went on.
She tracked it all the way down in the deep corner and went coast to coast and finished, and nobody stepped up to stop her.
Unscathed, as some would say.
What a great job by the freshman guard to attack the basket. 2:17 to go in the third quarter. We'll step aside for a quick break with the Patriots lead.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Back underway after a full timeout by Morgantown. Pass thrown away right to Pryor. Pryor trying to go coast to coast with it. Instead, will dish off for Breckenridge, and Breckenridge's floater won't fall. Barton got the offensive rebound and then lost it underneath, and then a jump ball called as she will then tie up with Sadea Pryor.
24 combined turnovers in this game. Each team has 12.
Patriots inbound to Zealous. Zealous in the air, off the glass and in. A beautiful design play there on the inbound for the Patriots. 9 points now for Z. She's got 6 rebounds as well as 4 blocks in the contest, as well as a steal. Kick out to Jones. Jones will now swing into the corner for Hatcher. Hatcher trying to work against Zealous. Zealous going to draw contact on the way up. And she will send Hatcher to the free throw line. Zealous' second personal foul, team second of the quarter. First one up and in for Lucy Hatcher. Second one rattles in and out. Zealous grabs the miss, and that's now her 7th rebound of the game to go along with her 9 points. Close to a double-double, which she averages on the season. 17 and 11 for her on the year. Good feed inside to her, but a little too strong on the bounce pass. Had the right idea, though, did Tylee Barton. Kellogg attacking the bucket. High off the glass and flips it in. Kellogg up to 15 now. And on the other end, a quick basket for the Patriots, Rihanna Breckenridge. She's up to 6 points now, 4 of those here in this third quarter. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter of action. Wasik will dribble it back out to the left wing, now drive baseline, kick into the right corner. Finds Howell, three-pointer left short. Rebound will go out of bounds in the far corner. And it will go to the Patriots, and checking in will be Peyton Adkins. Out will come Rihanna Breckenridge. 34 seconds to go exactly in this third quarter. 15-point Patriot lead. Earlier this quarter, the Mohegans had worked it down to as little as 8, but the Patriots have been efficient offensively. What a take by Zanaya Zealous. Spin cycle and then off the glass.
She's having herself a good third quarter.
Three-pointer up and buried. Kellogg drops it in. 14-point lead for the Patriots. 5 seconds to go in the quarter. Lowen gets a screen from Zealous. Pushes it up. No foul call there. Shot will fall to the floor. And the buzzer sounds as we end the third quarter. Patriots and Mohegans head to their benches with GW leading Morgantown 50-36. We're back with more right after this on High School Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Back here at Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson III Arena, West Virginia State University's campus in Institute, West Virginia, for the 2024 Shootout in the Big House. Taking a look there at the Patriot girls basketball team coming back off the bench. As we start the fourth quarter of play, GW leading 50-36 over Morgantown. Adam Rogers, Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us today. Great week of basketball so far. Three-pointer too strong off the glass by Jones, but the Morgantown offense picks it back up. Second shot won't fall. Zealous had the ball and then had it stolen away into the hands of Hatcher, and Hatcher lays it in. Back to a 12-point advantage, and here comes a bit of pressure from the Mohegans, and there's another turnover taken away by Jones. Jones kicks into the corner. Kellogg, spot up three, too strong off the iron. Breckenridge fighting for it underneath, and it's tipped out of bounds off of Breckenridge.
Here's the big thing we got to keep in mind, Adam. This is a game featuring 2 of the top 5 teams in Class Quad A.
Top 4 teams.
Yeah, we can go further than that. GW led by 14 at the break. Morgantown's going to want to claw back into this game. Obviously, got the first points of the quarter, but They're going to continue to do so. Morgantown's not going to go away. This is a very good team that has been battle-tested and who is looking to just continue to claw back. As you see, a terrific pass from Kellogg to Hatcher.
Hatcher with back-to-back baskets now for Morgantown. Breckenridge worked a little too quickly there and forced into a turnover. Kellogg bringing it up now, working against Lowen. She'll dish off to Jones. Jones driving in against Smith. And then a beautiful dish to find Hatcher. Hatcher with a quick 6-0 run for Morgantown, who's on a 9-0 run over the last minute and a half. And now head coach Jamie Lemaster wants a timeout to talk things over. The Mohegans have worked it back to an 8-point deficit. 6:43 to go in the fourth. We're back with more after this on High School Game Day.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
Looking over at the Patriot bench after head coach Jamie Lemaster calling the timeout there, trying to settle his squad down. The lead had gotten up to as many as 17 points late in the third quarter and has now been trimmed to just 8. A 9-0 run over the last minute and a half for Morgantown. Pryor almost loses it, now does. Jones comes away with it and kicks it back to Wasik, who will bring it across the midcourt line now. Kellogg comes off a screen from Wasik, gets to the basket, floats it up, too strong. Grabbed by Zealous, and Zealous will dish off for Lowen, and Lowen will now settle things down for the Patriots.
Here's my matchup of the night right here.
Lowen gets around Kellogg, gets to the bucket. Shot falls for Lowen. Lowen's up to 19 points in the game now. 8 of 13 from the field.
That's what you want to see from your senior leader. Go at it and keep attacking and keep scoring. You got 19 points, so keep going.
Off the screen and roll, feed inside for Hatcher. She can't finish. Fighting for the offensive rebound, and she comes away with it. Kick out to Kellogg. Kellogg drives inside. Blocked by Zealous. Kellogg does come back up with it. Swings to Wasik. Cross-court pass off the hands of Paige Smith and out of bounds. Just a little too high there from Wasik. Taking a look over there at Derek Goodwin, the head coach for Morgantown, barking out orders to his defense here, trying to get another stop. Patriot lead back up to double digits at 10 now, 52-42, with 5:25 to go in the fourth.
It's a big possession right here.
Patriots spreading the floor a little bit here against this defense from Morgantown. Three-pointer from the left corner, Barry! Rihanna Breckenridge knocks it down. Only a 29% shooter from beyond the arc on the season, but she hits a big three there to put the Patriots back on top by 13. And a turnover there by Morgantown will send it back the other direction with 5:01 to go. Pryor brings it up. Nice feed inside for Lowen. Lowen kicks back out. Pryor, spot up three, right corner, left it short. Rebound is taken by Zealous inside the paint at the free throw line. Breckenridge into another three, can't hit it. Zealous had it for a moment, fighting with it for Hatcher, with Hatcher for it. Jump ball called, and it'll stay on this end of the floor with the Patriots. Good hustle there by Zealous to not give up on that play multiple times.
Yeah, and also give a lot of credit to Hatcher as well. She was the one that was kind of right there that smacked the ball away from her. Dove on the floor for the loose ball. That was good by Hatcher as well.
Still Patriot basketball. Lowen on the inbounds. Directing the offense from the sideline. Long inbound comes out to Zealous. She'll dish it off to Lowen. Now they'll reset the offense. 4:34 to go. GW leads by 13. Zealous nearly lost it. The active hands from Kellogg, but able to maintain possession and swing back out to Lowen. Lowen feeds inside to Zealous. Zealous driving to the basket, spins through the lane. Foul is called on the way up. Nice job there by Zealous of attacking the basket.
She's doing a really good job of using her body whenever she goes downhill. You've seen her go left and spin to the right. You've seen her go jab, then left, and then finish with the left. She's been able to do it a bunch of different ways tonight for GW.
Free throw up and good for Zealous. She's now at 12 points in the contest, as Hatcher was called for her third personal foul. First on Morgantown. Second one up and good as well for Zealous. Make it 13. 5 of 6 from the field. 3 of 5 from the charity stripe. She's got 11 rebounds. Give her a double-double. She also has 5 blocks, a steal, and an assist. A timeout by Morgantown. Nearly halfway through this final quarter of action. GW leads by 13. We're back with 15. Excuse me. We're back with more after this.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative
Hi,
Republican
I'm Maddie Mace.
running for
I'm from
Secretary of
Parkersburg,
State.
West
I
Virginia,
have
and
spent
when
my
I'm
life
back at home, you
building
can find me
businesses
at my
and
local
creating
Par-Mar
jobs.
store.
We
I
got
am
that
a pro-life
Bobcat
conservative.
pride at your local Par-Mar
I am
stores.
pro-Second Amendment.
From food and drinks to
Just
gas
like
and
you,
more, we have
I've had
everything you
enough
need
of
at
the DC
Par-Mar.
liberals who don't
Download the
care about
Par-Mar
West
app and
Virginia.
sign up for the rewards
As your
card.
Secretary of State,
We have stores
I'll stand
throughout
with
Ohio,
Doug
and we're coming soon
Fight
to
for
your
fair and
neighborhood.
honest elections.
We are
I'm
Bobcat
Doug
proud,
Scaff,
and we are
conservative
Par-Mar
Republican
stores.
for Secretary of
If
State.
there's not a
and I
Par-Mar
appreciate
store
it.
near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Back here at George Washington and Morgantown taking this girls basketball matchup of top 4A teams. Nearly halfway through the fourth quarter, a 15-point advantage for the Patriots. Adam Rogers and Taylor Kennedy, happy to have you along with us today. The Mohegans had got it to within 8 a couple of times in this second half, but each of those times the Patriots have then responded with a run of their own to extend it back out. Kellogg, 3, rattles around and out. Rebound tipped and taken by Mohegans, but Pryor with the active hands comes away with the steal underneath. Quick pass up the floor to Smith, and Smith is blocked on the way up. And it's going to be off of Smith, out of bounds. Great job defensively there by Sadea Jones getting back. Patriot faithful not happy about that, but still have a 15-point advantage. On the other end, Lowen with another block. And now a foul called out just before midcourt. That is going to be on Paige Smith, her first, team second.
Lohan has 5 blocks in the game so far. She gets it done just about a variety of ways for Coach LeMaster.
A total of 12 blocks for the Patriot defense. 5 for Lowen, 5 for Zealous, and then 2 for Jariah Pryor.
And then only 1 for Morgantown as a team.
Now a turnover by the Patriots, so Kellogg trying to go coast to coast with it and is able to get it up over Finley Lowen. Kellogg pacing the scoring for Morgantown this evening. 20 points. Breckenridge turns it over. Wasik up the floor to Kellogg. Kellogg steps back into a 3. Too much on that shot. Falls off the right side of the rim, and tracking it down was Howe, but right into the hands of Zealous. Quickly up the floor goes to Pryor. Now the Patriots will pull it back out and reset with under 3 minutes to go. 13-point lead for GW.
Good defense by Jones. You got to keep her in front of you right there.
Lowen cutting to the basket. Shot off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Zealous. First shot won't go. Got an offensive rebound, but they say she was fouled on the first opportunity when she went up.
See, Jones did a really good job right in front of our broadcast booth. She was really moving her feet well. She was using her hands, making sure that wherever the ball was, that's where her lower hand was. That was really good hands. But the thing is, if you have her so far over, you have to keep her over here. You cannot allow that because everybody else is so contained because GW is so lethal from all over the floor. You got to keep her right here, and maybe somebody comes back over and helps for a double, but you got to keep her right here and try and force her more towards the sideline.
Zealous makes the first free throw, second one up and in as well. Made her last 4 shots from the charity stripe. She's made 5 of 7 overall. She's at 15 points now in the contest. Lowen will poke the ball away from Jones. Ball on the floor. Jump ball called. It stays on this end of the court. Great hustle there by Finley Lowen, getting after it on the floor after she knocks it away from Sadea Jones.
These refs are letting them play. Now, granted, there's a point where you have to draw the line, but at the same time, like I said earlier, this is a state tournament type game. You got to try and treat it as if it is from all aspects.
Good feed to Hatcher, and Hatcher goes off the glass and in. Back to a 13-point advantage for GW. Half-court press coming from Morgantown, and Lowen steps over the half-court line and called for an over and back, a 30-second timeout requested by head coach Jamie Lemaster for George Washington. As we take a look at some of the big organizers of this event, president of Par-Mar Stores, Brian Wall. We've seen him a couple of times throughout the last couple of days. We've also mentioned head coach Rick Green for GW Boys Basketball. Also Dana Farrell, big part of RSN Sports for us, helping organize our broadcast schedule and coordinating everything with the event organizers so that we can be here throughout this week for some great basketball in the state of West Virginia. Some of the top matchups you'll see throughout the state on the season taking place here at West Virginia State University over these last 3 days and into tomorrow as well, still for a 4th day.
And again, we keep talking about the staff and just the people that make this work. Louis, Brian Shepard is another one. Just so many different people that make this a very spectacular event. And you get great games like this game whenever you do have 2 of the top 4 teams in Class Quad A facing off against each other. I mean, yesterday you had Nitro and East Fairmont on the boys' side. Those are 2 of the top 4 teams in Class AAA boys. So lots of great games thus far. I give a lot of credit to whoever organized this.
2 minutes to go in the contest. Lowen, jumper from the free throw line, up and good. Showing every facet of her game in this matchup between top 4 teams. She's done it on the offensive and the defensive end for the Patriots this afternoon into early evening now, rather. Minute 35 to go. Higgins working it around against the man-to-man from GW. Feed to the baseline for Wasik. Shot off the glass, won't go. Cleaning it up there is Nasiah Smith, but Smith unable to maintain control of it, and she'll lose it out of bounds into the corner.
GW is doing a very good job so far on guarding Sophia Wasik. 0 of 6 from the field, only 2 points, both coming from the free throw line. So they're doing a really good job on arguably the top leader for this year's Morgantown team.
They're essentially daring Morgantown to have Kellogg be the player to carry this Mohegan team. Ball is initially poked away by Lowen, but she's going to be called for a foul. Coming through on that swipe, trying to rip the ball away from Morgantown's Emma Howe.
Good idea by her, though.
Only the first team foul for the Patriots this quarter. Just over a minute to go. Second foul on Lowen. Shot no good. Block inside. I believe that's Nasiah Smith who gets the block that time. And Smith, though, will turn it over. Mishandled it trying to find Lowen on the far side of the court. Under a minute to go. 15-point game. Quickly up the floor to Hatcher. Hatcher feeds to a wide open Howe, and Howe lays it up and in. She's got 5 points. Back to a 13-point lead. Pryor pushes it up the right side, gets the basket, kicks into the corner. Smith thought about it, instead will pull back out to Breckenridge, and that's probably the smart play there. Run time off the clock while you can here. No need to force a shot. You can just keep working that clock off and work on your keep-away game. Under 30 seconds to play. Patriots trying to dribble out the final seconds of this game. Lowen swings back out to Breckenridge, and she'll now be fouled. Just the 4th team foul for Morgantown. Stops the clock with 17.4 seconds. Really just semantics at this point. Long inbound goes to Pryor. Pryor off the inbounds, and she'll lay it up and in. They say, I guess you want to foul us, we'll try to go get a bucket. Wasick feeds to Hatcher. Hatcher on the runner, lays it in. She's at 13 points, and that'll be the final basket of the game. The Patriots will win this top 4 matchup of Quad A teams in West Virginia, 63-50. GW with the victory over Morgantown. Good win for the Patriots in this matchup of top 4 teams, as we'll take a look at some of our stats from today's matchup. Look at the shooting percentage for GW in this one. A very efficient day for the Lady Patriots. 54% from the field, 40% from beyond the arc. Morgantown struggled, but did get better in the game as it went on, up to 41% in the second half, but 32% for the game. Mohegans do win the battle on the boards by 3, 35-32. Turnovers, Patriots, a lot of turnovers there at the end, but fortunately that 13-point lead was already built up well enough that it didn't come back to hurt the Patriots. Look at the bottom number on that stat sheet, though. 13 blocks for GW compared to just 1 for Morgantown. What a defensive effort for the Patriots this afternoon into the early evening.
Yeah, you got to be really impressed with how they were able to defend. Now, granted, we mentioned this earlier in the broadcast. Morgantown was without Lily Jordan due to a leg injury. So that ultimately is a big piece to that. But at the same time, having 13 blocks in the game, let alone having 13 blocks in the season, is difficult to do sometimes. So give a lot of credit to just George Washington's overall defense, because a lot of their blocks came from the help side over. And what I mean by that is whenever the ball would be on the right side, somebody would be in the help, and they would spin back over, the Morgantown player would. If they spun back over, there would be somebody right there. So a fantastic job overall by George Washington's defense in regards to the block shots and just overall help defense.
Well, we had Zanaya Zealous and Finley Lowen there at the backdrop there as players of the game, but they head off back into the locker room. Quick recap of their stats. Zealous, 15 points for her to go along with 13 rebounds, a double-double on the afternoon into the evening. 5 of 6 from the field, 5 of 7 from the free throw line, 6 blocks, 1 steal, 1 assist. Again, 13 total rebounds, 4 of them on the offensive glass. What a great job of stuffing the stat sheet. And then taking a look at Finley Lowen's stats on the court the entire game for this Patriot basketball team. She totals 21 points on the day, 4 rebounds, 5 blocks, 2 steals, and 4 assists. And a win for the Patriots in that top 4 matchup. And then another look there at Kaylee Kellogg as we get a look at her dad, head coach of the Mountaineer women's basketball program with a 20-win season so far. Fastest in program history for their women's basketball program. She had a great job today. 20 points, 7 steals, 7 rebounds. Just a couple of each of those away from a triple-double, but she was doing it all by herself this afternoon. As we mentioned, not having Lily Jordan out there, the senior, first-team All-State last year, committed to IUP. Definitely missed her presence out there in this matchup against George Washington. And this, as we've mentioned, could be a potential state tournament matchup in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think this game overall had a really good feel for, and it emulated what the state tournament could be if both teams do make it out of their section and region. I think the big thing for this was the officials. I think these officials did a fantastic job of allowing these young women of playing the game and kind of fighting through the adversity, not getting the calls you may want in certain scenarios. So I give a lot of credit to them as well, because they did let these players play, and they also called some calls that were blatant, obviously. So I think overall this was a very fantastic game, just from an overall environment and an X's and O's, and just in its totality. We'll say it like that. From a totality standpoint, a very well put together game with George Washington picking up the big victory.
Again, the Patriots come away with the win, a final 63-50. We've got about a little more than 15 minutes until the start of our next matchup. It's a boys matchup, and it'll be boys games the rest of the way here in the third day. The Parmar Stores Shootout in the Big House. Coming up next, it's Capital taking on Cabell Midland, and then it'll be followed up by Webster County and Tug Valley at 7. Then the final game of the day at 8:30 is Martinsburg taking on Wesley Christian for the 8th and final game of the day. Thank you for joining us for this one between GW and Morgantown girls. We'll be back in a little bit for this Capital and Cabell Midland boys basketball matchup. Again, our sixth game of the day in day 3 in the Parmar Store Shootout in the Big House here on High School Game Day on the RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits. And we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Good evening, this is Michael Sussman joining you live from the Walker Convocation Center for tonight's Quad A matchup at the Parmar Shootout between Cabell and Cabell Midland. We just had a great clash. On the girls' side, GW holding off Morgantown in a top 3 showdown that could be a big precursor to the state tournament later on. As we turn the page, good crowd filing in, and we expect some more in the next 3.5 minutes as the Capital Cougars, 2-10 on the campaign, will warm up in the all-white uniforms. Last time out, they fell to Huntington 74-66 on Monday at home. Capital with a couple victories on the year, 75-68 over Riverside in overtime on January 25th, and 67-60 over South Charleston earlier on in January. We had them on the call at the Rec Center a couple weeks back. The Black Eagles avenged that earlier loss in the season, so a split in that rivalry. The Cougars currently on a 4-game skid, trying to snap that tonight before a showdown against George Washington on Saturday. Dressed in all grays is the Cabell Midland Knights, who just fell 72-39 at GW. Tough one on the hill. The Patriots ranked 3rd in Quad A, so that's a tough ask. 6 wins, 11 losses for them. Victories coming over Riverside. In overtime on December 12th, they beat Tays Valley Christian in late December. Knocked off a good Wyoming East team that just beat Williamstown the other night. Impressive victory in early January. They slid past Hurricane by 7 on January 23rd. Got a win over Belfry, Kentucky, and won the first matchup between these two squads, 69-62 on February 2nd. Cabell Midland trying to get hot down the stretch of the season. Winners of 2 out of 3. After a little bit of a slide after a winning season, 13-11 a year ago. Officials tonight will be David Bowles, John Badgley, and Sean Andrews, who stand right in front of me as we prepare to get going at the Parmar Shootout. A great event, spans over 4 days, 32 ball games, and what do you know, jumping on a headset, it's Tom Hunter. Great girls game just finished up. GW looking like they might be the top team in the state. This thing never disappoints.
No, Finley Lohan, you know, all the things you could say about her, but you look top to bottom in that GW starting lineup, and what they have returning and the potential to make a deep run that will end at the Civic Center Coliseum. It'll be interesting to watch them down the stretch in Morgantown. I mean, you can't say enough about the freshman. Yeah. The coach's daughter, who's a gym rat, and she showed it today on the floor. Just an outstanding effort by Hatcher by Kaylee Kellogg, and really looking forward to what she can do up there in that Morgantown program.
Without question, we cover a lot of high school basketball, but usually it's regionalized. This is a center. You get to see teams from all over the state, and that's what makes this event great.
Yeah, it's a good trial run and that's the way that Rick Green and Mick Price and Mark Hatcher, when they came up with this concept, they wanted it to kind of be that test run to get teams ready for everything involved with the state tournament experience. The weird tip times in the middle of the day or in the morning in some cases. And it's really turned into just an outstanding showcase event for prep basketball on the boys and girls side here in the Mountain State. And something that it's becoming more and more a destination event. People really want to get down here and have an opportunity to get their teams involved in this event. And kudos to Brian Wall and all the fine folks at Parmar and all the fine folks here, Nate Burton at West Virginia State, for welcoming all these prep teams here to their facilities for the week.
As Coach Matt Green will have some final words with Capital and Cabell Midland. Coach Woomer will break the huddle. Starting for the Knights, number 4, Samuel Phillips, number 13, Nathan Jones, as well as number 23, Thomas Gibson, number 25, Aiden Ray, and number 1, Ethan Blackburn. For Capital, it's David Robinson, Keon Likens, Grant Barkley, Tyleek Tinsley, and Tayshawn Haynes. Actually, correction, we got Elijah Bennett tipping things away as Barkley will run it down on top of the logo. It's bounced to Hines. Hines right down the middle. Dumps off underneath. Robinson from 3 feet has a bucket. And Capital going to the press straight away, playing aggressively as Phillips will catch it. And he'll throw out of the trap across midcourt. Here comes Nathan Jones. Jones defended by Barkley. Will bump into him, crossover dribble. And kicks out, corner 3 in the air, and it's short. Here comes Capital. Hines dumps off underneath. From point blank, it's no good for Robinson. And on the break, Cabell Midland all the way to the rim. Euro step. And it's off the mark for Blackburn. Follow up and good. Aiden Ray with 2.
Nice work by Ray to get into the paint, clear some space for that second chance bucket.
Here's Tayshawn Hines from the near side wing. Bounce at top key. Elijah Bennett. Jump shot from 9 feet. Is short off the front of the rim. 2-2 early. As it goes to the corner. And here's a wing 3. It's swished. Drilled by Nathan Jones. That'll put Cabell Midland up 5-2. As Jones gets on the score sheet. And Barkley up top to Hines. Hines is the thing that makes the engine go for Capital, as they'll find Bennett on the cut.
Capital really cracking with the pressure here.
And trying to take the fight to the Knights. And great pass there. And a bucket for Samuel Phillips.
Nice job to break through for Phillips and Midland on that last possession.
And Bennett cut off baseline. They'll call that a jump ball. Nice work by Gibson getting his hands in there.
Capital continuing to bring that pressure.
Early trap. No pass out of it. As Phillips kicks to the corner. Here's an open 3. Up and strong off the mark. Here comes Bennett. They'll stomp the brakes. Throws to Hines, far side wing. Through the legs. Picks up the dribble. And Barkley will slow things down. After this, we'll have Webster Springs Tug Valley. As Barkley dumps off underneath from point blank, it's good for Bennett. Great dump off there by Barkley. Looks like an early trap for Capital, and then they retreat. And wide open 3 is good. As Jones has his second of the game. There's Keon Likens throwing over to Hines, right on top of the Lester Rains logo. And Robinson Jr. far side. Pull-up jump shot is off the side iron. Oh, great move there. As Jones is able to fend off Robinson Jr. And now it's Blackburn. And it's stripped loose. Keon Likens able to rip it away from Phillips.
Michael, it's interesting to see Midland work off these transition opportunities. They haven't been really forceful in pushing the ball down floor to get it into the front court, been dribbling down, and then on the backcourt side, finding ways to open up the passing lanes and find the open man on the perimeter.
Yeah, it's led to 2 Nathan Jones three-pointers. Looking for the 3 in transition. As Hines will yo-yo it. Barkley back to Tayshawn Hines. Now it's Likens. Cabell Midland playing man-to-man defense. Barkley up fake. Dribble drive. Dumps it off underneath. And 2 points, David Robinson Jr. Second dime for Barkley.
Nice work in finding Robinson. Got some space there inside the paint.
And Capital has it. Hines straight away 3 ball. Is off the side of the rim. Follow up. No good for Likens. And it's cleared. Samuel Phillips all the way up the floor. Wide open layup for Thomas Gibson.
Nice job that time. Finding the man down floor and pushing the ball up floor to him.
If you're Capital, you got to get back on defense. As Bennett will face up. And it's over to Robinson Jr., left-hand drive over top of the defender. Great defense as Ray prevented the bucket. And Phillips will slow. On the drive, Jones turns and will set things up. 5 minutes gone, first quarter. And that'll rattle around and in as Ethan Blackburn gets on the score sheet. Cabell Midland up by 6 in the early going. As Barkley will put it over his head and set up top. Here on day 3 of the Parmar Shootout as Bennett's off the mark. And Cabell Midland trying to push the tempo. Aiden Ray, pull up, is good. Beautiful left-handed touch. And Capital going to talk things over. 16-8, Cabell Midland in front. And we'll head to a break. You're watching the Parmar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we're back on HD Media Game Day. Cabell Midland off to a hot start. 70% from the floor with 2:29 left in the first.
Yeah, just really taking advantage of opportunities in transition. Just good shot selection and good ball movement on the offensive end for this Midland group, and a great job on the boards as well. As they've really maximized the opportunities that have been presented and created some problems here for the Cougars early.
Couple substitutions for Capital. Tyleek Tinsley in, as is Cam Harris. As they'll throw to the corner, Harris first touch, turns and pitches to Barkley. Thought about it. Capital's got to use some of their athleticism to try to get downhill. Hines and Bennett, who's currently on the bench, can really take it to the rack. As Matt Green told me ahead of the South Charleston game, it's just been about making or missing shots this season. Sounds obvious, but when you got a young team, it's hard to establish that consistency. As Robinson drains it, he made that shot. 7 points, David Robinson. Here's Samuel Phillips with the left hand in front of the Cougar bench. Deflection, Robinson to Harris. Capital out in front, and it was too strong for Barkley.
Nice look, a little too much on it though for Barkley to get to it. And a break there for Midland is that 3 was a spark that could have got a run started here for Capital. We'll see what they do in this next possession if they can shut things down and get it going again.
As Hines will apply some pressure, and they'll dump off here. Blackburn. Dribble handoff goes Nathan Jones. Jones, hop step, right hand floaters off. And it's cleared by Robinson Jr. Got a grab 60-some-odd feet away from the rim. And in for Capital here, number 11, Ja'Cory Clark.
Matt Green over on the sideline there.
Actually, he might have held him up. Now he sends him back to the scores table. So Clark about to come in, not quite yet. As Hines will cross over. Bounce pass, Robinson Jr. Underneath Tyleek Tinsley, straight up. He got blocked, but I guess there was some contact.
So he hit Hughes with the foul and just sent Tinsley to the line to shoot the free throws.
Saw a lot of ball there. As Tinsley's off the back iron for the first.
And that's 2 back-to-back on Hughes, and he'll head over to the Midland bench.
Yeah, that'll be something to watch for. As Matt Green will call out instructions. Second free throw. Up for Tinsley, it's good. First point, Tyleek Tinsley. Inside a minute left in the first, 16-12. As Jones will pull it back. And hand off to Samuel Phillips on the give and go. Up and under move. Oh, off on the finger roll. Really good action offensively there, just couldn't finish. Big shout out to our title sponsor, Parmar. If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon. And here's a 3. Up off the mark for Clark as Harris tips to Robinson. Fresh possession. Really nice play there by Cam Harris getting involved. pull-up jump shot. And it's off the mark. Board cleared by Ray. Harris, active hands. And Aiden will grab it back. 14 and bleeding. So the rim foul. And Blackburn will head to the strike.
Capital continuing to bring that pressure, fighting their way back into this one. And nice job on the defensive side for the Cougars against a very tough Midland Knights ball club.
Blackburn, couple of points, one made field goal. Hit the first free throw. Yeah, you like the pressure. Really good defense there by Harris.
He's got to continue to try to force turnovers.
And Thomas Gibson's in for the Knights. And free throw up. It's good. Blackburn with full. So 10 seconds left. Capital got to get into its action pretty quickly as they'll throw to Robinson Jr. He's got to go. 4 seconds. Crossover. Dumps it off. Harris stepping into it. It's off the mark. As the scorer says, 18-12. Cabell Midland in front. We're back with the second quarter from the Parmar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
And we're back at the Parmar Shootout. Cabell Midland up 18-12. Nathan Jones with a couple made three balls. He's got 6. As Cabell Midland come out here. Samuel Phillips, as well as Thomas Gibson, number 20. Elijah Thompson checks in. As Likens will inbound it in front of the scores table. And they'll start with Bennett top key. Bennett. A turn and pitch. Number 33, Hargraves in for the Knights as well. Jab step here, Clark. Looking to drive. He'll fall to the ground, almost no call. As they push forward, Ethan Blackburn through the legs. As Harris switches on him. On the drive, skip pass. 3 up for Hargraves, and it's off the mark. And fresh possession. Good tip there by Thompson. The Knights looking for a win before taking on St. Albans tomorrow. As Blackburn's going to drive on Harris to the block. It'll roll around and good. Got the shooter's touch. As Hines at the volleyball line finds Clark. And Clark bounces. Now it's Harris. Over his head finds Tayshawn Hines. Hines really the leader of this team. Left hand dribble drive, scoop shot good. Really tough finish there. 2-hand scoop shot off the glass. Tough angle too, he was buried underneath as they'll pass through the press. Into the corner. And on the drive, pull up. Off the mark from 18 for Blackburn. Here comes Elijah Bennett. Bennett can get up. He's really good driving, just like we saw there as he's hit on the chest. Tom, last time I saw him in the rec center, he jumped up one leg and tomahawk slammed it in transition. But one of the best plays I've seen all season.
Quite the athlete.
As we get Thomas Gibson, first personal. And first team as well, Bennett. Up and good. Elijah Bennett with 5 points. As Cabell Midland's going to check out Hargraves.
8 minutes on the floor here for the Cougars for Bennett.
And Bennett knocks it down. So the Cougars clawing their way back into it, only down by 4. As they cross midcourt, 3-on-2, they execute it perfectly. And it results in an Aiden Ray bucket. 22-16 Hines. Tayshawn Hines dumps it off. Elijah Bennett, dribble drive. Floater through the lane off as Ray clears. And they'll throw top key. Long jump shot off the mark. And Hines the board. Tayshawn Hines, 1-on-2, will slow things down. Showing off the handle. And not this time. So far, Cabell Midland out rebounding Capital 12-8. Both teams with 4 assists. Been a lot of one-on-one basketball with the exception of that Knights transition bucket. Here's a good pass backward. He knocked it down. Ethan Blackburn drills it. And Blackburn with 9. Likens trying to conduct traffic as he'll go to the elbow and kick out. Clark short. Bennett spin move. And it was ripped from him. Here comes Phillips, slowing the tempo. And Likens got a hand to it. Keon Likens grabbed as he'll go to the ground. Got Barkley up to the scores table for Capital. And number 0, David Robinson. First personal there on Phillips, second team foul against the Knights. And that free throw up and swished. Tom, what have been some of your takeaways from the Invitational so far?
The usual suspects. I mean, you're seeing strong performances throughout this week of basketball down here. It was a fine game last night between Wayne and Hoover, and really enjoyed watching that one. And some great games ahead of us, here with some matchups between Huntington and Parkersburg South coming up tomorrow. I'm looking forward to seeing.
That'll be an exciting one. I'm looking forward to the game after this 2 versus 3 matchup in single A. And Jones unimpeded to the basket.
Expanding this event out to 4 days. Like I say, it's really become a showcase event, a destination event for a lot of coaches and programs. And I think we're going to continue to see more and more new teams come as this event continues to grow.
Nathan Jones with 8 points. Cabell Midland's been efficient, 58% from the field. And Ray on the roll. Beautiful dime. As Blackburn hit him in stride. Aiden Ray, 4th made field goal, 8 points. 29-18. Capital trying to get control of things. Hines will drain it. Big time shot to stop the momentum. And on the break, finger roll good. Capital just not getting back. As Gibson puts Cabell Midland up by 10. And Hines throws corner. Likens in and out. Here comes Jones, 1-on-1, spin move up and under, and off the window.
Nice job by Jones.
Just a little up fake there, enough to get the defender to jump. Great balance on the move there for Jones as Likens pitches. And Hines will throw it back to him. Cabell Midland looks like they're in a zone here. And now man up. Likens off the mark as it's cleared. Here comes Cabell Midland. As Jones with a little too much mustard on it there, looking for Aiden Ray. And number 21, Evan Hughes, checks in. He'll get out Gibson.
See Matt Green over there on the sidelines of the Capitol, and Cougars program overcoming a lot of adversity in the last year. Lost to Jim last year.
Yeah.
The fire, and I got a brand new floor put in, and then that had it destroyed by a water leak. And so a lot to overcome for Matt Green's ball club, and he's just kept pushing with this program and been a steady force. Gets it honest from his dad.
Here's Robinson Jr. up fake, and Strong gets his own board. Follow up, and missed it. Yeah, over $20,000 in water damage.
Yeah.
A lot to endure as Barkley slapped it to Robinson Jr. Robinson Jr. over top of the rim. Beautiful.
Nice move there to get to the rack and head to the line for three the old-fashioned way.
They got Nathan Jones on the foul. It's his first.
Try to whittle this lead down to 7 inside 2 minutes left to go in this opening half of basketball here between Cabell, Midland, and Capital.
Third team foul there on the Knights as the free throw's off. So 33-25. A stop and a score would be big for the Cougars before break. As Jones will spin off of Bennett and goes backward. Samuel Phillips. Here's a three. Blackburn, he drilled it.
Blackburn. Nice shot there. Really the most experienced kid in the lineup returning this year for the Knights was Blackburn, and he's stepping up in a big way today.
12 points, filling it up. Yeah, experience is huge. Any coach will tell you you'll go as far as your upperclassmen will take you. As Phillips inbounds Ray.
You see Corey Woomer over there. He's going to take a timeout, the first-year Midland coach.
We'll take it right along with him. Back after this from the Parmar Shootout.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
You see Corey Woomer over there, the first-year Midland head coach, Michael. It's hard to believe in the history of this Midland program. He's the 8th head coach, but he's the first Cabell Midland graduate to lead this program, a 2008 graduate at Cabell Midland, and doing an outstanding job. Was a coach down their middle school system with football, was a girls assistant basketball coach, and has done a nice job with this program in his first year.
Just 8 coaches, that's consistency.
Yeah.
You got to commend that. On the drive, Ray over top of Hines. Count the bucket and the foul. Hines buried just a bit too far under the bucket there as the officials call the block. And Ray really decisive to the rim as Hughes will check out for the Knights. And the free throw is up and good. Ray with 11 points. As Hines will call out the action here. And throws to Bennett. Elijah Bennett stomps the brakes and he'll bounce backward. Inside, a minute to go till half. Pull up jump shot 15. He swished it.
Nice touch on that one.
And Hines has 7, 50 and going. As Ray picks up the dribble. And on the handoff, Jones, high pass underneath. And it's short off the mark for Thompson. Robinson, one-on-one. Spins, lost it, put it back up. And Phillips clears. Phillips crossover. And threw it too quickly for Aiden Ray. As it's over to Capital.
Cabell Midland having some challenges here with turnovers in this second quarter. That's their 8th turnover on the game, 4th of the quarter. And the turnover deficit 8-3 for Capitals. Capital doing a much better job taking care of the basketball here at the end of this first half.
It's top key with Elijah Bennett. Pitches to Hines. Barkley straight away, up fake. And he lost it. So 10 seconds left. Cabell Midland shooting 64% from the field, trying to punctuate it. Blackburn double dribbled. Got both hands on it simultaneously.
Awkward coming in off the pass there and got it between his legs, and that's one you almost can't help but double dribble, trying to get control of it. So it sets up the inbounds here, 4.4 on the clock. Capital get one last shot.
Here comes Hines. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Likens deep three. He drilled it. Keon Likens with a big-time shot. And that is huge for the perspective at halftime. You cut it inside of 10 as the Cougars get a little pep in their step here at the break.
Cut into that momentum that Midland was building, and Capital with a nice finish to the half. And you see the stats there. A little cold shooting for Capital. They came around, shot a little bit better in that second quarter. Midland got off to a hot start, shooting for 70% in the opening 8 minutes. Cooled off a bit in the second quarter, but still 64% coming out after a half of basketball. You got to be pleased with that if you're Corey Wimmer.
Yeah, that really tells the story. A 30-point differential there as it pertains to the percentage. Blackburn with 12 points to lead Cabell Midland. Nathan Jones with 10, Aiden Ray with 11.
And right there is the difference. 22 points in the paint for Midland versus 10 for the Cougars. And that's where Midland, with that size, is really creating some issues, some challenges for Capital. And then the eight fast break points as well, working really well off the transition and maximizing those opportunities. And that's what's been primarily responsible for the Knights building this 9-point halftime lead, 39-30 over Capital.
Elijah Bennett with 8 points for the Cougars, and with 7, number 10, Tayshaun Hines. As we'll kind of look around the event, maybe talk some statewide stuff. On the other side, it's halftime here at Cabell Midland versus Cabell.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
Welcome back to the Walker Convocation Center on the campus, West Virginia State University. The Parmar Shootout at the Big House. Tom Hunter with you here at halftime. Cabell Midland leads Capital 39-30. On the floor warming up for the next game, Tuck Valley and Webster County. We'll have that for you after this one concludes. They had an opportunity with HD Media's Taylor Kennedy to sit down with Brian Wall, the head of Parmar Stores, to talk about Parmar's commitment to high school sports in the Mountain State and their commitment to this showcase event for high school athletics and high school basketball, the Parmar Shootout.
So, Brian, 4-day event, lots of great action thus far, a lot of teams here. We've had some really great games and player performances as well. Just kind of walk me through the benefits that Parmar gets out of this, doing this for 4 days and really getting a lot of these teams statewide to come to Charleston.
Well, not every team that comes down here to play in this tournament will be able to make it to the state tournament. So that's one. So, this, for some of these teams, this is their state tournament because they're not fortunate enough to be able to get out of their regional and come down here. And a lot of these teams that are playing are also in areas where we have stores across the state as well, too. So, we try to support all the local communities and areas and schools that our stores are located in. And, we're able, glad to be able to get a lot of these kids down here that have never been able to come to Charleston before.
What are some of the benefits that Parmar is wanting to get out of something like this to try and impact these high school communities?
Look, I think we do this for the kids. We appreciate all the accolades and, banners, the stuff that we have up, but we're fortunate enough to be able to support the schools where we have stores. And, that's the benefit that we get. Game Changer came along this year. We went to 4 days, and, the benefit they get to be able to come down and teach these kids, on the one pill can kill and to staying away from opioids in our schools, too. So, it's a little bit of a collaboration between both of us this year and when we went to the 4th day.
How important of a collaboration was that for you guys, with you guys still continuing to preach your message about high school sports, along with them trying to continue to preach their message to these high schoolers and even middle schoolers as well about the drug use here in the state of West Virginia?
I think it goes hand in hand. Look, drug use is, it's no doubt in schools, that's where we got that, but it's also in everyday life as well, too. So, what they're trying to preach in schools, we're trying to do the same thing, if you will, in the communities where our stores are located as well.
Is this event going to go to 5 days?
Well, we got asked last year if it was going to go to 4. We've already been asked about if it's going to go to 5, and you just trumped that, if you will. But I will tell you, I think we've had 11 teams already that did not play in this tournament this year. They've already called the first 2 days about asking the dates for next year. So, it remains to be seen. But I will say, we usually finalize this thing within about a month after it ends. So, but usually by the time the state tournament starts, we've already got what the schedule will be for now 2025. So we'll wait and see on that. I will say this too: West Virginia State is just a great place to be able to work on this. The collaboration we have with them here too. They're top-notch, first class, and everybody from Coach Green and Louie and all of them that will tell you is that what makes this such a success is. It's not just because what we have on the outside being Parmar, but it's all of us collaborating on it, and that includes all the coaches, the teams, the staff here at State, and then our sponsors there as well.
And finally, when you talk about just all the little pieces working together, it's almost like a well-oiled machine, because it just seems like all these games just move through so swiftly. But then a lot of that's credited to the staff, the personnel that have been here, and just the people like Parmar and West Virginia State, the men's basketball team with the Yellow Jackets as well, and Coach Green, Coach Price as well, Louie. All these people involved, including yourself and your staff, none of this could be possible without everything. Just talk about how everything has been working so well together. Again, it's like a well-oiled machine for you all.
Well, God's blessed us with good people that have a lot of basketball knowledge, and a lot of people that if they were able to put a tournament on, how they would like to run it. And like I said, I give the glory to God on that one. He's able to, for all of us to collaborate and have the right people, if you will, to be able to do this. And no doubt most of them having basketball knowledge really helps out a lot.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we're back at the Parmar Shootout here at the Walker Convocation Center. This is one of the best venues in the state. You got the Earl Lloyd statue out front. Just makes you think about basketball history and everything that this place represents.
Well, you know, another guy who played in Fleming Hall as a visitor that I was talking to my son about. I said, do you know who Sedale Threed is? And he's like, I don't know who Sedale Threed is. Seattle Supersonics, NBA, 1980s. A lot of talent has come through here in the old WVIAC days. And now with the Mountain East, a lot of great basketball action here and a lot of history over in Fleming Hall. And it's, can't ask for a better venue than the Walker Convocation Center in Doris and Walter Johnson Arena here, one of the premier venues in the Mountain East Conference.
Here's Nathan Jones for Cabell Midland. Aiden Ray is in as well. Also Samuel Phillips, as well as Blackburn, who will catch and drive here. And dumps off underneath. Bucket good for Thomas Gibson. And that'll make it 41-30. Gibson with 6. Really nice dump off there. As Hines will cross over through the legs. And yo-yos. Grant Barkley trying to get past Phillips. He will. Nice finish for Grant Barkley. And he's got 2 points on the night. 41-32. Capitals got to make a run. Bennett ripped it. And it's a jump ball as it's over to the Cougars. Grown man steal. Able to get 2 hands on the pumpkin and just take it. As Hines will bounce it to the elbow. Bennett lost it a couple times, gets it back. And Barkley goes back to Tayshawn. Talked to Coach earlier this year. He said Tay's our guy. They really try to run things through Hines as Barkley's off the mark. And a crash to the ground. And another jump ball. And this time the arrow over to Cabell Midland.
You got to remember, this is a Cabell Midland program that, had a down year last year, but prior to that, 4 straight runs to the state tournament.
Yeah, proud program, 8-13, trying to get back to their rightful places. Blackburn will fall away, and it's off the mark. Board tip to Robinson Jr. On the break, Barkley will finish, and 1. Grant Barkley absorbing the contact, and he'll head to the stripe. Here's Barkley. From the free throw line, shot up over the front of the rim and good. And here comes Cabell Midland. Crossing the midline with Phillips through the legs as Bennett will cut him off. He'll pitch backwards. Nathan Jones, good. Over top of Robinson and Bennett.
Nice drive that time by Jones.
And that'll give Jones 12. Near side Bennett at the MEC logo, turns and pitches. Straight away, Barkley thought about it, spin move, and he'll kick backwards. Hines hop step, and off the mark, Ray, great defense. Now the board tipped to Phillips, 2-on-1. Let's see what Blackburn does. He'll take it himself, and he hits it. Blackburn doing a nice job being patient there, making the defense make a decision. As Bennett will hoist the long three, it's off the mark. And Blackburn goes up the floor himself. Ethan Blackburn on the runner. Not this time. Wanted a foul. As Bennett will jog it up, 3 minutes gone, third quarter. And Barkley, three ball is off. Capital fresh possession. As Keon Likens will cross over. Likens, three. It is short. Capital just 34% from the field, 3 of 10, now 3 of 11 from downtown. As Jones will rifle it over Aiden Ray. Up fake. Looking for Gibson underneath. And Blackburn from distance, off the mark. Got a foul on the rebound attempt. I think they're going to get Hines as Gibson went down, and indeed it is on Tayshawn Hines. Looks like the second foul on Hines on the floor. And it's lobbed to Gibson. Only got one hand to it. Here comes Barkley. Barkley, crossover. And he's fouled pretty hard. And Barkley going back to the line. Capital has just got to get all its good players going at the same time. They managed to do that against Riverside in a win earlier this season. Had 3 over 17. And it just takes one spurt. It's a game of runs.
Yeah, and Capital needs to find a spark here. 1 of 6 in their last 6 field goal attempts, rather. 1 of 6 shooting. So looking to get a spark here to get things moving offensively. Just shooting 75% from the line as well. So a little bit of cold shooting night for the Cougars, looking to hopefully break out of this in the last 12 minutes here.
It's 45-36 in favor of Cabell. Midland had some good games earlier out of the Huntington area. Saw Huntington St. Joe's as Blackburn will slice and dice there. And in transition, Bennett off the mark.
16 points on the night for Blackburn. I mean, he's just doing an outstanding job leading this night's group.
Earlier today, there was a sectional championship rematch. Huntington St. Joe's, Wahama, and St. Joe's looked impressive.
Yeah, but Wahama not playing at full strength.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you keep that in mind as well. Billy Zussman's ball club making the trek to Charleston last year for the first time since 1970. I think all of Mason and New Haven and Hartford, I think everyone was there in the Coliseum for that first game that Wahama had last year. Whoever needed to shut the lights off up along the river, they needed to do that because it was a huge turnout. And that's a big fan base up there that supports that school like crazy.
Yeah, didn't need the lights for the softball tournament at Little Creek or the baseball tournament at Power Park either.
They've had quite a run, the White Falcons have, across all sports, and pretty good football program as well that made a run in the playoffs once again this year.
Without question, had a big game. Wyoming East knock off Williamstown as well as Aiden Ray will hit that from point blank. Good inbounds call. As Coach Woomer going to drop a nice one.
Midland shooting almost 64% from the floor tonight, 21-33.
And Hines knocks it down.
And that broke a 2-minute and 45-second drought in scoring for the Cougars.
Jones dumps it off. Rejection. Bennett. Oh, they got a foul. Elijah Bennett on the chase down.
And for Elijah, that's just going to be his first. Gibson will shoot the 2 free throws here.
They'll switch the first one. As Gibson's got 7. Tyleek Tinsley, Cam Harris check in.
16 minutes for Gibson tonight. 5 rebounds, 4 on the defensive end. A steal and an assist. solid effort for Gibson.
As Bennett and Barkley come out. Free throw up and good. And Hines trying to conduct traffic here. Likens off a ball screen. Will turn and face. And just threw it behind Robinson Jr. Through the lane. One-on-one over Ray. Really nice right-hand finish. And here comes Samuel Phillips right in front of the bench. Dumps off Nathan Jones. Robinson into double figures. He's got 11. Corner three, Phillips falling away. Beautiful.
Stoppage in play as the net music was a little too much that time. The net hung up on the backside of the rim. They had to throw the ball up and get it dropped back down before play could start again. So
that's how you know it's a perfect stroke, and that's a tough shot, falling away in the deep corner.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot.
2:31 and ticking left in the third as Robinson will face the broadcast booth. Now faces up top key Likens. Jab step as Harris cut through. And Robinson Jr. might have got away with a travel. Here's Likens. Bounces back behind the perimeter. Hines open three. In and out. Capital just has the lid on it tonight. And Blackburn with the shoulder contact off of Hines is fouled on the floor.
Now 3 of 12 from three-point range. I mean, it's just one of those nights for Matt Green's ball club, just struggling.
It's a simple sport, make or miss. It's 54-52, Cabell Midland by 12. As Rail drive on Harris. And it's off the mark with the left. As Harris takes it away, here comes Cam Harris. Backward to Keon Likens. He fumbled it. Robinson Jr. to the ground. Got a whistle and a jump ball. Sometimes you have one of those nights in the downward direction. I had a good conversation with Bob Huggins this week about the Elite 8 win over Kentucky. That was a night where they had it going in the right direction. They had 8 three-pointers in the first half, no 2-point field goals. I asked him about it. He said, that's what I coached him to do.
In a tough shooting environment at what was then the Carrier Dome.
Oh, yeah.
In Syracuse, New York. Yeah.
Yeah, you think the Walker Convocation Center's a big venue. Try to knock down a shot in there.
Yeah. A memorable run for that 2010 Mountaineer squad that culminated in a Final Four appearance at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. I was there in almost the top row of that NFL stadium.
Wing three, and it's short. Yeah, Lucas Oil is also a big venue. Unfortunately, couldn't pull that one out, but yeah, sure a great experience. Top key money for Samuel Phillips. And the lead expanded to 15, 8 points for Phillips. Tinsley tried to find a cut in Robinson. Here comes Phillips on the break, 2-on-1, jab step, as Likens poked it away.
And Michael, you look at the stats on the board here, on the big message board inside the arena here at West Virginia State, and it tells a different tale than what the score says. Cabell Midland with 12 turnovers, Capital with 5. You would think that would have an effect on the score, but it's a 57-42 advantage for Midland, and that tells you just how much those Cougars have struggled shooting the basketball tonight.
And the three's off. But you look at second chance opportunities, 28 boards for Cabell Midland, 14 for Capital.
Yeah.
They've doubled it.
Yeah, but a big difference there.
As Ray is out and number 20, Elijah Thompson, comes in. Ray exiting with 13 points. Webster Springs about ready for action. Coach Garland Thompson has a good squad, ranked third in the state. Correction, Webster coached by Mike Gray, I should say. Garland Thompson for the Tug Valley Panthers. Got a whistle and a foul underneath. as Nathan Jones was grabbed. And that one is against Capital. They got Robinson. It is nice to have the advanced stats. It's a first-class operation here.
Kudos to Brian Shepard and the entire sports information staff here at State for everything they do for this event. They treat it like an NCAA event, like a Mountain East event, and they're the reason why we have all these great numbers to talk about in these broadcasts. So kudos and hat tip to them.
Everybody pitches in. I don't know how many college basketball coaches either would be willing to open up the facility, work the concession stand. I saw Brian Poor over there earlier. And on the drive, pitch backwards, runner Phillips, side iron. And it's over to Cap.
Who says you can't recruit over a Coke and some popcorn?
Hey, it's inside strategy. That's that is next level access. Dylan Hargraves in, and Nathan Jones checks out.
Yeah, but so many people in the Charleston area, when they think basketball venues, they think of obviously downtown, the Coliseum, and many will look at the facility UC has, which is a gorgeous facility. But if you haven't made the trip down 64 to Institute to visit this facility, you really need to do it. It's an outstanding venue, outstanding place, and Washington State just rolls out a tremendous welcome mat for everybody.
Here's Bennett to the rim, left hand good. Elijah Bennett with the bucket, 11 ticks left for Cabell Midland. Here's Samuel Phillips. He lost it. Bennett the deflection, 5 seconds. Passes out of a trap. Here's Blackburn from 6 feet. As the final second ticks off, a Bennett heave is off the window, 59-44, as Blackburn puts the Knights up by 15. We're at the Parmar Shootout, and we'll return with the fourth quarter after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
And we are back at the Walker Convocation Center. Cabell Midland up 59-44, and they closed out that third quarter strong.
10-4 run over the last 3:21 for the Knights to close out a 20-14 quarter. Midland with the scoring advantage every quarter here, leading up to this fourth quarter and building that 59-44 lead as we get ready to start the last 8 minutes of basketball here, Mike.
Here's Samuel Phillips on the dribble handoff. He'll fake it and go here to number 20. It's Elijah Thompson who cuts. And on the drive, Phillips with Hines on him. It's off the mark, Likens with the board there. Keon Likens pushing the tempo. Second rebound for him. And Barkley driving baseline. He's fouled. Couldn't tell if they got Hargraves or Thompson. Officials tonight, David Bowles, John Badgley, and Sean Andrews.
Going to hit Thompson with the foul, his first.
As Barkley from the stripe.
And you look at Grant's stat line here for the night, 19 minutes on the floor for the Cougars. Coach Matt Green tonight.
Tough section and region for Cabell Midland. They got to play Spring Valley and Huntington, and then in the regional Park South, as well as St. Albans.
Yeah, that's a tough region for them.
Parkersburg South, so much fun to watch. They play really quickly, and they're always deep. Here's Ray at the block. turning around off the mark with the left as Harris wrestles for it and able to take it up the floor. Here's Hines. Crossover dribble. Left hand finger roll in. Hines has a great crossover, a really quick step to the rack. As Ray's going to scoop it off the floor. And Cabell Midland going to go ahead and burn a 30-second timeout as we keep it right here. 59-47 the score. As Capital retreats over to the huddle. So after this, it's going to be the Tug Valley Panthers taking on Webster County. Two teams that could easily get to the Civic Center in Class Single A. We saw Tug Valley make it all the way to the semis, knocking off the Wahama White Falcons last year. And then just back in 2019, the Highlanders won a state title. And this year they're 15-1, a great club. So I think that's going to be one of the games of the entire event coming up after this.
Yeah, and then the nightcap tonight, Martinsburg and Wesley Christian. We've seen Wesley Christian, who has come in for the Parmar Holiday Shootout that Rick Green has had at GW. They were in a couple years back, had an opportunity to see that program in that event when GW hosted them a couple years back. So a familiar out-of-state school from Kentucky coming in to take on Martinsburg, a strong Eastern Panhandle team.
Samuel Phillips with Tayshawn Hines across from him. Throw to the corner. And they'll go top key with Nathan Jones. Jones turned in the corner underneath. And it's off the mark for Gibson as Jones tracks it back down. And we got a foul call. I think Cam Harris might have got him on the wrist. 6 rebounds in the game tonight for Phillips. And 7 for Aiden Ray. As Ray with 13. Try the first free throw. It is up and good. And Aiden Ray with the score there, 14 points on the night. Second attempt. Oh, a rattle around and in. So 61-47. Hines going back to work with the left. He's fouled.
Look at what Corey Woomer's been able to do here in season 1. This was a program, again, that was in a little bit of a lull after the down year last year and looking to get them back on that path of success that they had in that 4-year run prior to last season. And, you know, he said with no returning seniors, he had 3 returning juniors, and with the success that school has had in other programs and baseball with a state championship and football and cross country, it's, you know, it's a little bit competitive to get kids to make the commitment and invest to come out for basketball. They're involved in those other programs. And he's been able to have some success in that regard, get some kids back out for basketball, and really a lot of upside with this program moving forward.
As Blackburn's got 2 more. Yeah, that is a good point. Cabell Midland just pumps out the prospects in some of the other sports as Bennett off the window. Great finish.
Yeah, with specialization, you know, it gets tougher and tougher to get kids to come out and commit to being multi-sport athletes.
And here's Barkley driving baseline. Off the mark, follow-up is short. Yeah, they've got an outstanding football program as Aiden Ray will pitch backward.
Nice look.
Wing 3. It is strong. Long rebound. Controlled. Gibson dumps off. Phillips rejection. Bennett erasing it.
Nice defensive play by Elijah Bennett. Great ball movement, though, by Cabell Midland. They just continue working.
Coach Green feels that Bennett's one of the more underrated players in the state, just as far as his versatility. He makes dynamic plays all the time and has had some great individual outings that maybe haven't gotten enough attention. As Jones will hand it off, Phillips underneath to the block. Gibson over top of Hines. Misses. And the follow-up, no. Ray, third chance. And it's good. That's been the story of the night. Cabell Midland crashing the glass.
And that snapped a 1 of 8 slump shooting-wise that the Midland Knights were stuck in that last field goal.
Bennett gets his own board. And the follow-up from 6 feet. Doing a wonderful job following his shot. Coach Green's got to love that. And Matt's going to take a full. It's 65-53. Knights in front. We're back after this on HD Media Game Day.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we're back at the Par-Mar Shootout. As you can see, some of the greats that have played right here on this campus. Earl Lloyd, a Hall of Famer. You got NBA history as well. This is one of the best hoop cultures in West Virginia.
Yeah, quite a legacy here as a HBCU. And with Earl Lloyd, Basketball Hall of Famer, induction class 2003 in Springfield. Quite a tradition and legacy here with West Virginia State University.
That's one of the stops on my bucket list, the Basketball Hall of Fame. As Jones will bounce past top key. Cooperstown, too, as Ray is grabbed on the arm by Grant Barkley. You ever been to a Hall of Fame?
I've been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame in Canton a few times. Have not made the trip to Cooperstown, have not made the trip to Springfield, but would love to go both those places. Also, don't forget College Football Hall of Fame in Atlanta.
And Ray Short.
In the heart of SEC country.
That's fitting. As Harris will check into the game. Grant Barkley out. Aiden Ray having a night. 17 points, 9 rebounds, close to a double-double. And he'll drill the second. 66-53 Capital, still with a little bit of time, but they got to get hot. As Robinson Jr. jabs, now tries to drive, he'll spin. They're going to get him for the travel, took one too many steps.
Feet were moving before he drew the contact there off the elbow.
And Capital back to a full court press. They're man-to-man, now try to trap as they pass out of it to Blackburn. Blackburn had his pocket picked, he fell. Bennett in some disagreement with the call as they'll get him for the personal. Just Bennett's second. And it's the third on the Cougars. As they go top key, Aiden Ray throws to Jones. Nathan Jones, right hand dribble drive, dumps it off. Phillips rejected. Tayshawn Hines. First block for Hines. As Likens will defend tightly. Really good anticipation block there. Able to rotate there by Tayshawn, who's a great defender. Cabell Midland going to burn a timeout. It's a full, and we'll take it right along with them back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
And we are back on the HD Media Game Day app. 3:58 left in the fourth quarter. Aiden Ray putting on a clinic tonight. 18 points, 9 rebounds. And with 20 points, it's Ethan Blackburn. He's got 4 assists, a block, and 4 boards as well. As Phillips will inbound long over top of Blackburn. And it's a turnover.
I think he was looking for Joe Bricado over there on the sideline. Joe Bro, one of the hardest working men in sports journalism in the state.
He is all over the place.
He is. I want his frequent flyer mobs. Joe does an outstanding job. Good to see him.
We'll hit up the net.
He does know the roads in West Virginia better than anybody. That's true.
As Hines will yo-yo Likens. Likens on the drive, kicks out. And Grant Barkley finds Likens straight away. 3, he hit it. Keon Likens makes it 66-56. Here comes Blackburn on the runner. Gets it off the glass. And here's Hines. Stutter step. Picks up the dribble. Corner 3, Barkley. And it's off the back iron. Phillips lost it as Likens grabbed it. And we got a jump ball on the floor. Our jump ball keeps it with Capital.
Got to get a shot of Matt. Look, check out those kicks that Matt Green has on over there at the side. Look at this. Look at this guy. Did he dresses for comfort over on the sidelines? Matt Green in his 9th year. It's hard to believe it's been 9 seasons he's been at the helm. He started when his dad was finishing his 21st season at George Washington's. Now Rick Green has 30 on the hill, and Matt Green has 9 leading this Capital program.
As Bennett got a tough and one. Yeah, the Greens certainly know how to coach.
Got to give Matt style points tonight at least.
They'll make you run faster and jump higher. And Bennett completes the 3-point play.
Matt does a great job with this Capital program. It's a young Cougars ball club this year.
Yeah, they'll bounce back, no question. As it's off the palm of Gibson. Coach Woomer not happy. Cabell Midland with 16 turnovers tonight. That's probably part of his frustration. As Hines switches sides. He'll turn and throw. Bennett left all alone. 3, good. He made him pay.
Nice shot.
68-62 Capital. Back into things, and they get a turnover. Hines to Bennett. Elijah Bennett with the lay-in and one. How about it? The Cougars storming back.
A lot of fight in this Capital Ball Club, and Elijah Bennett, 22 points, make that 24 now on the night, and 26 minutes on the floor for Matt Green's ball club. And coming up here, huge here down the stretch, looking to cut this lead down to 3 with 2:25 remaining.
That was the 17th turnover. This game turned on a dime.
Yeah.
And Bennett knocks it down.
Yeah, it did. So that's a nice 25-point night. There's still some time left.
Here comes Jones out in front. Likens trying to recover as Blackburn is fouled at the block. Press breaker worked.
Going to get Likens with the foul, but that's what you got to do in that situation. Don't let him get the easy bunny underneath. And Likens doing a nice job being there and matching up defensively with him.
Blackburn with 22. First free throw is strong. As Coach Green will
nice
look
step
on.
line. 30 minutes on the floor for Blackburn. One of those junior leaders for this night's ball club.
Empty trip, bouncing ball. Ray grabbed it, and he flips it up and in. Big time basket.
That's a big shift back Midland's way, extending that lead back to 5.
Here's Bennett, good. Everything's falling.
Buckle up, it's going to be a fun 2 minutes.
It'll stay with Cabell Midland. They had some trouble inbounding it. Got 13 fourth quarter points for Elijah Bennett.
11-2 run for Capital over the last 102.
How about that?
Wow.
As Phillips will advance it, and they're across half court. 1:48 and ticking. Nathan Jones defended by Barkley. Hines will switch on him on the cut. Missed layup as Hines goes to the floor. Got bodies everywhere. And let's see what they call.
It's going to be a Midland foul.
Loose ball on Nathan Jones. And that is the 5th team foul against Cabell Midland. You know what that means.
Capital in the bonus.
So here's Tayshawn Hines. 13 points on the night.
77.7% at the line for the Cougars tonight shooting.
And Hines knocks it down. Credit Capital, that's something that they've done well tonight. 15 of 19 from the strike.
And that 4th foul on Jones. See, Jones has 4, Gibson has 4 on the floor right now.
Second one in and out.
That's who you want to foul for Capital.
1:34 and go. And Bennett tapped it away. It was off the foot of Phillips. Bennett took the gamble there. He reached in, and he got all basketball.
Yeah, wow.
Call that turnover number 18.
18-7, the turnover differential.
Here comes Bennett staying aggressive with the left, and he hit it again. Are you kidding me?
Nice soft touch. Beautiful move to the basket. They bring the pressure here. Tie game at 70.
27 points for Elijah Bennett. We got a great one here at the Parmar Shootout. And a foul there. You definitely didn't need to, but
go to get Robinson with the hand check there.
It looks like you did have one to give as it pertains to free throws. Well, team 5th. Never mind now. Blackburn headed to the line. Hope nobody left early. And that one's good.
23 points on the night for Blackburn. Three of 5 at the line.
And he hit them both.
4 of 6.
Cabell Midland has had no answer for Elijah Bennett. 15 points in the 4th quarter. They'll set it up with him. Elijah Bennett goes backward. Here's Likens in the lane, and he's fouled. Keon Likens hit the hardwood pretty hard. They'll bounce right back up. Capitals drove better in this 4th quarter. It wasn't working from 3. They're just 5 of 17, and they started to attack the paint.
Likens 2 of 2 at the line. Stays perfect. His 9th point of the night.
Big one coming up. Likens with 4 steals tonight. And he hit the second. 72-72. It's into Blackburn. With Hines shading him. Blackburn has led the way all night. He'll go to Phillips. Outside to Ray. Ray dumps it off. In the paint. And it's good. Thomas Gibson had the seas parted for him. 25 and winding. Looked like some miscommunication defensively there for Capital as Bennett's going to go to work. He pulls up, and it's off. 15 seconds left. Capital's got a foul instantly as they grab Blackburn.
Capital a 16-6 run to close things out here inside the 3-minute mark.
No matter what, Coach Green's going to feel good about the fight tonight, but he wants the W, as Blackburn has the biggest free throws of the night. With 24 points, the first one is up and perfect. Cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, Midland led this thing by 14 with 6.5 minutes to go.
Coach Woomer with a smile right now chatting up the official, but has got to feel a little irritated about this fourth quarter, as that second one is good. Blackburn has played a wonderful ball game tonight, and with 2 clutch ones.
Taking a full timeout here, and yeah, I mean, you look at this fourth quarter, Capital has outscored Midland 28-16 in this fourth quarter, and yeah, if you're Corey Woomer, that's the takeaway is we cannot let teams back in ball games late, and credit to Matt Green and his ball club. I mean, Capitals just outplayed Midland in this final quarter here at State.
Elijah Bennett with 29 points. If you're Capital, you got to attack quickly. You obviously don't need the 3 down 4, but you can't let too much time tick off that clock, and then you got to foul right away.
Matt Green laying out the scenarios here. What's going to happen on inbounds? What's going to happen off of a miss? And this is it's a growth opportunity for Matt Green's ball club. Play themselves back into this game the way they have. A real good learning opportunity, win or lose, coming out of this one. Obviously, you want the win, but you see a team growing up before our very eyes here at this Cougars ball club tonight.
They'll put Barkley at the wing. Top key is Bennett, as Likens and Hines are here to catch the inbound. And on the move, Hines caught it, but I think they started a bit prematurely. So it looks like they're going to have Hines streaking down the sideline, and then probably going to either look for Bennett on a cut or Barkley in the corner. And here he comes. Tayshawn Hines to Likens. Finds Barkley. He'll catch it back. Deep 3. Up in short. 7 seconds. Got a deflection. And it's over to Cabell Midland. As the Knights are going to burn one, Corey Woomer going to try to make sure that the Knights can salt it away. As Webster County's ready to roll over in the left corner, and the Tug Valley Panthers in the black and white old school Hoosier warm-up pants about ready to take the floor. Got West Virginia Prep basketball represented here. Joe Brocado, who you mentioned a little while ago. TV crews have been coming in and out. This is a real media spectacle.
It is. It's a good primer not only for the schools and the players for the state tournament, but for the fans and for the media. Because of the quick turnaround in games, it very much it's set up to simulate, if you will, that state tournament environment. And, that was, again, the intent of Mark Hatcher and Rick Green and Mick Price when they cooked this thing up, and it originally started downtown at the Coliseum. Eventually found a permanent home out here at State. And, we talk about State rolling out the welcome mat, not only for the Parmar Shootout, not only for all the, obviously, the campus events that State has, but also for the Kanawha County Middle School Tournament. They're going to be having that in here in a few weeks. They just do an outstanding job staying connected with this Kanawha Valley community.
So Cabell Midland got to take care of the basketball. Good inbound there to Blackburn. And with 6.2, barring anything crazy, it's looking like it'll be a 7th victory for the Knights. And they'll sweep the Capital series if the score holds and go to 3 out of 4 victories. All the Knights hanging back here as Blackburn will try the first free throw. And it's good. Had all sorts of good games this week. East Fairmont knocking off Nitro. That was yesterday. And the second one swished.
You look at the road ahead for Capital. You know, they face Midland again after they face Huntington this coming weekend. They'll turn around and play Midland again next week. And, they're playing Midland for the second time. Then they've got GW, Hurricane, Greenbrier, East, and Woodrow. So it's a tough run for them down the stretch, but nothing for Matt Green's ball club to hang their heads about today. Great effort. Just came up a little bit short at the end.
So Cabell Midland gets the victory as Tug Valley is going to take the floor. Looking at some of the statistics, the Knights with 53.7% shooting from the field, knocked down 46% from downtown. You can live with that all day, and that tells the tale. 40 rebounds to 23.
And a 78-72 final as Midland holds off that furious Capital comeback in the fourth quarter. 28-19 scoring advantage for the Cougars in the last 8 minutes. And you see there 18 turnovers for the Knights. That's something you know Corey Woomer's going to be addressing with his ball club, taking better care of the basketball. 26 points coming off of turnovers for Capital off of those 18 turnovers. And Capital with the advantage in steals as well. I mean, defensively, Capital created opportunities. They just couldn't take advantage of them on the scoring end.
Those stats brought to you by Lester Raines Acura. As you look at offensive rebounds, 12-10 in favor of the Knights. Points.
And you look at the bottom line, that's one, Michael, where they really took advantage early, Midland did, in setting the tone here. 14-8 fast break points advantage going to Midland, and that was a difference maker early as they really capitalized on those early opportunities to build out to that early lead.
We're going to step away as it pertains to this game as you see your player of the game.
The player of the game here, Ethan Blackburn. 28 total points. You see Ethan over there with the Ollie Reed Sports crew. Brian Shepard bringing us the final stat lines over here. 9 of 15 shooting for Ethan Blackburn. 2 of 4 from three-point range. 8 of 10 at the line. 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, 1 steal for him in 32 minutes of basketball. Outstanding effort. Aiden Ray with 20 points on the night, 28 minutes. Nice job for him, a double-double, 20 and 10 tonight for the Knights.
Going to take a few minutes off. We're back with Tug Valley versus Webster County. And we're back at the Parmar Shootout. Just had a great finish between Cabell, Midland, and Capital as the Knights were able to hold off a furious run by the Cougars. A great outing there by Ethan Blackburn and Elijah Bennett. Blackburn with 28 points and with 31 points, Elijah Bennett. So saw some great individual action, and the Knights prevail to 7-11 as we turn to Class Single A now. Tug Valley versus Webster County. Webster with a great team this season, 15-1 on the campaign, led by Raiden Triplett, who enters averaging 22. As for Tug Valley, they just knocked off a rival Mingo Central last night. As you look at their point guard, Ferris, Braden Ferris, really leads the way. He's the straw that stirs the drink, Coach Thompson told me on the phone this week. So look for him to push the tempo. You've got another great player in Buddy Markham, who's an all-state football player. He gives them physicality. He gives them a post presence. And Ashton Davis, number 24 for the Panthers, comes in averaging 13 per contest. As Tom Hunter jumps back into the broadcast booth, this is the type of game where you may see something similar down the line in the Civic Center.
Yeah, definitely. And two hoops tradition-rich programs in Webster County and Tug Valley. If you haven't been to either of these places to take in a home game, I encourage you to make the trip. I've been down in Naugatuck with my son on the opposite bench playing for a shot to go to Charleston when he was with Parkersburg Catholic. It's a tough environment down in Naugatuck with Tug Valley in a home contest. The same way over at Webster as well. Just two great programs. Really looking forward to watching these two square off.
Time to get to the starters for Webster. It's Raiden Triplett, number 2 Ashton Mall, Riley Clevenger, Kyle McMillan, and Logan Licklider. And for Tug Valley, Buddy Markham, Ashton Davis, Braden Ferris, Bryson Eli, and Caden Hale. As it's Hale with it, he'll bounce it into the corner and catch it right back. Here's Ferris, driving right hand, cut off. As he'll pull back to the yellow jacket. Ferris, a great passer. He'll go underneath. Shot up and good as Buddy Markham gets the and one. Really nice cut to the basket there by Markham. And his teammates found him. And Markham, first free throw, rattles around and good. They got Clevenger there for his first foul in the first of the game. And here's a turnover. Underneath, on the cut. Up and good off the window. Bryson Eli with 2.
Tug Valley attacking early like you would expect them to.
On the cut. Blew the layup. McMillan missed it. Here comes Ferris. Goes to the corner with Ashton Davis. And back out to Davis. Skip pass. Into the corner with Eli. And Hale from distance. Swishes it. Caden Hale.
Nice touch on the basketball. Bringing a lot of pressure, Tug Valley. And you see it there. Creating opportunities off of the pressure and a nice contingent making the trip up. 119 from Mingo County tonight to support Tug Valley.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
And we're back at the Parmar Shootout. Already 2 early turnovers for Webster County as Tug Valley presses. This is what they do. It's how they play. And they've got a baseline inbound here. As Davis will bounce it in. Here's Eli. Right back to him. And Ashton Davis on the give and go. Got it right back. .100% shooting so far for Tug, as that's good on the pull-up for Riley Clevenger. Braden Ferris. Gonna throw it and get it right back. Ferris from downtown. It's well strong. Deflection goes to Davis. And Davis in a double team. Throws underneath. And Buddy Markham through traffic. His second and one. And that'll give Markham 5. This is Tug Valley's 6th game in 9 days, but it doesn't look like it. And Markham's got 6. Buddy Markham all stayed on the football field as Triplett will dump it off. And here's a corner 3, Clevenger off. And it's plucked by Eli. Forward to Hale. Hale on top of the Lester Raines logo. Ashton Davis, little hesitation, lost it. And out on the break, wide open to lay up Ashton Mull. So 13-4. Webster County coached by Mike Grace, 9th year on the sideline. Pass way too low there from Markham. And they'll say that Triplett did not touch it, so it's back over to Webster.
Shouting out instructions to his troops over there on the Highlander sideline.
A state champion in 2019. And they'll inbound to Triplett. Triplett advances as they'll switch sides of the floor with Leichleiter. And he switched the 3.
Big shot there for Leichleiter.
As Davis throws to the wing, here's a Hale 3 ball. And it's off the front of the rim. Markham turnaround is good off the window. And Triplett facing up, he'll try the 3. It's in and out. And the board ripped out of the hands of McMillan. Ferris took it. Braden Ferris bounces near side on the drive. Tried to dump it off. Eli did, but it was deflected.
You look at Markham down there in the paint, you know, he kind of fills that banger role. Tug Valley always has one of those big body bangers down in the paint. Really aggressive, really athletic, really Markham fitting that role well with this year's edition of the Tug Valley Panthers.
Number 5, Zach McCourt enters the contest for the Highlanders. As they'll give it to Hale. And it was stolen. Here comes Clevenger on the break, one-on-one with Hale. He got his own rebound, and he's fouled on the follow-up attempts. As Hale with the one made 3 tonight goes to the line. And the first free throw off the mark. And Hale gets the bounce on the second. Correction, that was Clevenger. Got the squads mixed up. Clevenger with 3. Here comes Davis. Had it stripped. And now into traffic. Eli underneath. Markham again. And you're right, Tug Valley is known for that physicality.
The physicality and that nice perimeter shooting. That's the hallmarks of a good Tug Valley team, and a lot of tenacity on defense.
Wing 3 money, Logan Leichleiter. Coach Thompson told me earlier, we live by the 3, we die by the 3. As that is hit out of bounds right next to me. It was off Webster. As Ashton Davis will survey and set things up with Eli. And Braden Ferris, who started a lot as a freshman, will go across the volleyball line and bounces to Davis in front of Ashton Mull. Dump off back to Ferris. And he got it in between a couple guys. As it was turned over, Clevenger on the break. And it's good off the backboard.
Nice job attacking there for Webster. Clevenger.
Davis underneath Markham again.
There he is. Clearing space on the baseline. They find the open man. Markham to the glass.
Markham with 5 field goals in this first half, 12 points. Rejection, Eli. And they'll say it's off of him. Now we got a little conference with the Zebras. And they overrule it. It's over to Tug.
See Coach Garland Thompson, Rabbit Thompson over there on the sideline. No stranger to Charleston Coliseum with Tug Valley. Under his leadership, he's guided the Panthers to 8 straight state tournament berths.
That's not too shabby, so he'll probably not be happy about that miscommunication. Here comes a triplet. Pulling up from 3. He knocked it down. Tough shot in the eye of the defender. Good sign for Webster. They cut it to 3 as their leading scorer gets on the board. Hale, deep 3 ball, well short.
I said 8 straight. I should have said 8 overall for Thompson, but 16 state tournament appearances in all for Tug Valley in the history of the school. And, of course, Frankie Smith, the legendary Hall of Fame coach, leading the Panthers to their first AA title back in 1999. And Rabbit Thompson guiding Tug Valley to back-to-back state titles once in 2012, and that's when they claimed a AA crown. Then the next year they dropped down to single A and captured their first single A title.
Got Ferris for his first foul, second team against the Panthers. As they'll yo-yo at cross court, Maul back to Triplet. Triplet, left-hand dribble drive, fall-away jumper. Not this time. Couple of ricochets, and Clevenger tracks it down. He'll try a midi. And it's off as Ferris had it for a second. Fresh possession, Webster. Straight away 3 off. And it's tipped out to Hale with a head of steam. Hale looking to go coast to coast. He's fouled. It's Caden Hale to go to the line.
Knew it was going to be a physical game coming out of the gate with these two. They've really gone at it.
Webster able to get back into it via the 3 ball. They got 3 of them in the first quarter. And the first free throw's off. Webster County's my favorite football stop on that LKC trail. As they'll check in Kyle McMillan. It's kind of an eerie setting out there. As the second one's good. And Hale with 4. 118 and ticking. As Leichleiter. Throw here. Here's Clevenger. Clevenger one-on-one with Davis. Splits the double team off on the runner. Fresh possession. And here comes Ferris. Ferris pinballing around. And Webster eventually comes up with it. McMillan, here's Clevenger. Mid-range jump shot. Knocked it down. Riley Clevenger with 7 points.
Nice shot by the senior.
40 and rolling. Davis open corner 3. Is good. He got the bounce.
He got the shooter's bounce from the corner. Good look to find him down there. Nice open look for him.
You get backspin, good things happen. As they'll throw it in front of the bench, Clevenger puts it on the deck. Crossover dribble. And pitches, Raiden Triplet. Stepping back, here's a 3. And it's good. Man, this kid's fun to watch. 23-21, Ferris pulling up long 2. It's off, Raiden Triplet's got 4 seconds left. He'll turn and fling as it's bounced to Clevenger. How about that at the buzzer?
That was a nice gift.
That ties it through 1, 23-23. We got a great game on our hands. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar Stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
To the corner. And on the cut, it's slapped back to Markham. Number 20, Newsom in for Tug Valley, as he'll get it on the bounce. And kicks out. 1 minute gone in the second quarter. As Webster's in the man-to-man, they play a little bit of matchup zone, but for the most part, they're a man team. And Clevenger challenging Ferris here, saying, what are you going to do? Slide and staying in front of him. They'll switch now on to Eli. Eli's got the corner and missed the left-hand layup. Markham off the mark on the putback. As Eli's on the ground trying to hand it off to Markham. Got 5 bodies on the ground.
You look at these ball clubs, Webster, a senior-laden lineup, and this Tug team really a relatively young lineup. Markham, the one senior out there. And I think they just graduated 2 seniors last year off of that state tournament team. So a lot of youth out there on the floor for Tug as they look to build for another strong run here.
And the board there for Newsom. He'll get it on the break to Markham. Markham to Ashton Davis, and he's got a wide open layup.
Davis, the junior, finishing strong, and a turnover there for Webster with a travel. And set things up for Tug here. Get another scoring possession down on their end of the floor.
As Davis will clear it to Newsom. 6 minutes to play till half. As Braden Ferris puts it over his head. Defended by Leichleiter. Now up top to Markham. Markham goes back to the post as Davis goes elbow. Ferris into the corner. Here's a Newsom 3-ball. And it's off the mark. In transition, looking for Clevenger. It was deflected out of bounds by Ferris. Probably needed about 6 more inches on that pass.
Look at the turnovers. Tug Valley with 7. Webster with 4 here.
The Webster County Highlanders starting things off with Raiden triplet, crossover dribble. And he lost it. Here comes Ferris, foot race. And he's got the layup. And Ferris first points. The Martinsburg Bulldogs up next. They'll take on Wesley Christian. Baseline drive, Clevenger. Up and under move. That's a really tough shot.
Nice way to weave his way through traffic to get to the bucket.
Sliding across the lane, putting it in with the right from the left side. That's in and out. And Ferris on the second attempt has it.
Ferris, one of those youngsters, a sophomore, doing a nice job here for Thompson's Ball Club tonight.
As McMillan will turn and pitch. And Riley Clevenger going to slow things down. Now attacks. And Clevenger on the runner. It's off the mark. And the rebound cleared by Bryson Eli. Here comes Davis pushing the tempo. Into the corner. Newsom, corner three. He hit it.
Can't leave him out there. He will hurt you. Timeout on the floor as Tug Valley stretch this thing out 32-25.
And we'll go to a break on HD Media Game Day back after this. And we'll actually keep it right here. Looked like we were going to step away there, but the officials keep it live as Riley Clevenger will go to Triplett. Triplett looking to attack. Here's a three. And it's off as Davis clears. And transition to Eli. Great look. Bryson Eli finishes as Davis has the dime. 4 assists for Ashton Davis, doing a wonderful job distributing the basketball. Step back jump shot, Clevenger misses.
7-0 run for Tug Valley in the last minute, and they're looking to extend it here.
Hop step. And he's got an offensive rebound and a putback. Ferris with 6.
13-2 run for the Panthers over the last 2:28.
Here comes Ferris. He's got another layup. Newsom and number 4, Leichleiter, got tangled up there. Had a little wrestling match on top of the yellow jacket. Didn't have any whistles as Ferris gets another one. It's a full timeout. 38-25 back after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Dial up the right adjustments. Tug Valley on a furious run right now. Just a few minutes ago it was a tie ball game. As Webster nearly turns it over, here's Logan Leichleiter. Trying to find Triplett on the cut. It was too high for him. Baseball pass, Markham, Carson, Newsom, pull up. And it's off, long board, controlled by Triplett, who rolls it to Riley Clevenger. Clevenger top circles, will pull it back. And Triplett going to work, trying to get to the step back. He can't. Ferris was all over him. Here's Leichleiter, and it's in and out. Got a foul on the rebound attempt as Markham grabbed it.
Go give him $1 million, I think, for that one. That's his second. So right now, in terms of any foul problems early for Webster, it's McMillian with the 2.
As Ashton Mall will jump back into the contest.
Coach Thompson going to his bench. Like to run the floor and get fresh bodies out there to do it.
Ferris with 8 points all in the second quarter. We'll throw a long skip pass to Newsom. Top key here's Eli. Bounce pass, Davis, beautiful back cut.
Nice job as Webster just stood there and watched him drive, and then he snuck backside, and that opened the opportunity down on the lower block.
Bryson Eli with 4 assists as they'll work it around the perimeter. And Clevenger has to pull it back out. The Tug Valley bench making some noise, and why shouldn't they be? Up 15 here at the shootout. Triplet corner three, he hit it.
Big shot. That's one Webster needed. They were in a little bit of a daze. It's been a game of runs for Tug Valley, and Webster needed to break it.
Davis off the mark. Rebound ripped down for Webster. As it's up top with Lighter, here's McCourt. McCourt dumps it off. Clevenger up fake. And he drills it.
Nice job by Clevenger getting his feet set, getting a good shot off there. Good open look, cuts it down to 9.
What do we say about it being a game of runs? These are two teams that like to shoot the 3 ball. And Triplet, who I would say has the ultimate green light, has hit 3 of them. Riley Clevenger with a big-time shot that gives him 14 first-half points.
Yeah, Webster County breaking out 6-0 run over the last half minute. Clevenger, you got to give him more open looks like that. Give him an opportunity to get set. You know, most of the time he's going to knock down those shots. And for Tug Valley, they're just going to continue. Coach Thompson's going to continue to try to rotate, keep fresh guys on the floor. He wants to run. He wants to keep the pressure up.
Coach Mike Gray's been involved in Webster County hoops for 25 years. That's a tight-knit community. I could only imagine what it was like when they brought the state title back in 19. Said they had a parade the whole 9 yards as Carson Newsom will go over to Ferris. At the elbow, Elia into the corner. Number 2, Brewer in for Tug Valley. Here's Carson Newsom. Gonna go top key. As Ferris dumps it off. And he'll get it right back. And a dump off here. Ashton Davis, 3 in the air. Rattles around and good.
Another big shot for the Panthers.
Ashton Davis with 12 points. He's played a stellar first half. And that turnover, number 8 on the night, gives it right back to Tug Valley.
When you look at Tug Valley, 40% from three-point range, nearly 60% from the floor. Hot shooting night so far for Tug.
As Davis will fly right next to the broadcast booth. I think I got the basketball right behind me. As Triplet will pick it up. Tom, were you ready to make the play there? I know I was.
I was looking, wishing I could get that quickly to the ball. Lost a step over the years.
Fun to watch these kids fly around. Triplet will go to McCourt. Yo-Yo's Lighter as Newsom defends. Probably going to see the last shot of the half here for Webster as Clevenger's going to drive. Now an elbow jumper off the back iron. McCourt put back no.
Nice rebound by McCourt. Just couldn't finish.
Here comes Bryson at the buzzer. And it's just barely off the mark. 43-31. Exciting first half of action. Tug Valley awfully impressive. The second-ranked team out of Class Single A. James Rowe may have a couple challengers.
Yeah, a 12-point lead for Tug Valley. Could have been much worse with the runs we saw them go on, particularly later in that second quarter. You look at the numbers, though, and that tells the story right there. 56% shooting from the field for the Panthers, 36.4% from beyond the arc. Webster's been good when they've had the looks from three-point range, 42.9% from the perimeter. And you look at rebounds, Tug Valley winning on the boards, 20-12 advantage on the rebounding edge for the Panthers. 7 on the offensive end for Tug Valley. Second chance points, big story here, Michael. 9 second chance points for the Panthers, 28 points in the paint. And the fast break points in the transition pretty much even, but where they're really hurting them on those backdoor cuts, points in the paint, big difference maker for Tug.
Turnovers even. Webster County scored 13 points off of them, and they both had active hands. 5 steals for the Highlanders, 4 for the Panthers. Those in-game stats brought to you by Lester Raines Acura as Wesley Christian and Martinsburg begin to warm up And I see some tall humans out here on the court.
This is going to be a big matchup. I mean, really big. I mean, like literally big. You see the lineups out there for Martinsburg, and look at Wesley Christian. My goodness. It's a big lineup for Wesley Christian here tonight. This should be a fun one. I have a feeling we may see a few dunks maybe in this late game.
I think so, too. We'll step away and pay some bills. Back after this on HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
Welcome back inside the Walker Convocation Center doors and Walter F. Johnson Arena on the campus of West Virginia State University. Tom Hunter and Michael Sussman with you. Halftime in our evening matchup here in the shootout in the Big House, the Par-Mar Stores shootout. 43-31 lead for Tug Valley over Webster County as we look on the floor with the Wesley Christian Circuit Riders on the left side of the screen, and in the dark shooting shirts, the Martinsburg Bulldogs warming up. They'll be our next matchup tonight here as coverage continues here on the RSN Sports Network powered by HD Media. Par-Mar Stores is a incredible supporter of high school athletics in the Mountain State. They are a corporate partner with the West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission, the official convenience store, the WVSSAC, and a strong supporter of what has become a showcase event here with the Par-Mar Stores shootout. Our Taylor Kennedy had an opportunity to sit down with the CEO of Par-Mar Stores, Brian Wall, to talk about the company's commitment to high school athletics in the Mountain State.
So, Brian, 4-day event, lots of great action thus far, a lot of teams here. We've had some really great games and player performances as well. Just kind of walk me through the benefits that Par-Mar gets out of this, doing this for 4 days and really getting a lot of these teams statewide to come to Charleston.
Well, you know, not every team that comes down here to play in this tournament will be able to make it to the state tournament. So that's one. So, you know, this, for some of these teams, this is their state tournament because they're not fortunate enough to be able to get out of their regional and come down here. And a lot of these teams that are playing are also in areas where we have stores across the state as well, too. So, you know, we try to support all the local communities and areas and schools that our stores are located in. And, you know, we're able, you know, glad to be able to get a lot of these kids down here that have never been able to come to Charleston before.
What are some of the benefits that Par-Mar is wanting to get out of something like this to try and impact these high school communities?
Look, I think we do this for the kids. You know, we appreciate all the accolades and, you know, banners and stuff that we have up, but, you know, we're fortunate enough to be able to support the schools where we have stores. And you know, that's the benefit that we get. Game Changer came along this year. We went to 4 days, and you know, the benefit they get to be able to come down and teach these kids, you know, on the one pill can kill and to staying away from opioids in our schools too. So, you know, it's a little bit of a collaboration between both of us this year and when we went to the 4th day.
How important of a collaboration was that for you guys, with you guys still continuing to preach your message about high school sports, along with them trying to continue to preach their message to these high schoolers and even middle schoolers as well about the drug use here in the state of West Virginia?
I think it goes hand in hand. Look, drug use is, it's no doubt in schools. That's why we got that, but it's also in everyday life as well too. So what they're trying to preach in schools, we're trying to do the same thing, if you will, in the communities where our stores are located as well.
Is this event going to go to 5 days?
Well, we got asked last year if it was going to go to 4. We've already been asked about if it's going to go to 5, and you just trumped that, if you will. But I will tell you, I think we've had 11 teams already that did not play in this tournament this year. They've already called the first 2 days about asking the dates for next year. So, it remains to be seen. But I will say, we usually finalize this thing within about a month after it ends. So, but usually by the time the state tournament starts, we've already got what the schedule will be for now 2025. So we'll wait and see on that. I will say this too: West Virginia State is just a great place to be able to work on this. The collaboration we have with them here too. They're top-notch, first class, and everybody from Coach Green and Louie and all of them that will tell you is that what makes this such a success is. It's not just because what we have on the outside being Parmar, but it's all of us collaborating on it, and that includes all the coaches, the teams, the staff here at State, and then our sponsors there as well.
And finally, when you talk about just all the little pieces working together, it's almost like a well-oiled machine, because it just seems like all these games just move through so swiftly. But then a lot of that's credited to the staff, the personnel that have been here, and just the people like Parmar and West Virginia State, the men's basketball team with the Yellow Jackets as well, and Coach Green, Coach Price as well, Louie. All these people involved, including yourself and your staff, none of this could be possible without everything. Just talk about how everything has been working so well together. Again, it's like a well-oiled machine for you all.
Well, God's blessed us with good people that have a lot of basketball knowledge, and a lot of people that if they were able to put a tournament on, how they would like to run it. And like I said, I give the glory to God on that one. He's able to, for all of us to collaborate and have the right people, if you will, to be able to do this. And no doubt most of them having basketball knowledge really helps out a lot.
Appreciate Brian Wall's support, Parmar Store's support of this great event, West Virginia State's support, and being such a great host here. A lot of families here enjoying this event over the next few days. We're going to take another quick break. Be back with Michael Sussman in the play-by-play of the second half coming up here. If you're watching the Parmar Store Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we're back at the Walker Convocation Center. Tug Valley with a couple of double-figure scores. One of them, number 23, Buddy Markham with 12, and Ashton Davis with 12 as well. Leading the way for Webster County is number 20, Riley Clevenger. Tom Hunter, what are the keys for you as the Highlanders try to get themselves back into things?
Well, got to get opportunities for Clevenger. Knock down some perimeter shots. They shot well from the perimeter in the first half, just not enough shot opportunities, and where Tug Valley really hurt them was inside the paint, so they got to really buckle up down low and prevent those points in the paint and work those boards pretty hard, particularly on the defensive end.
It's Hale, Davis, Ferris, as well as Elia. And the big man Markham for Tug Valley is Leichleiter, Clevenger, Triplett, McMillan, and Mall start the second half for Webster. And Hale throws a skip pass over to Braden Ferris. And Ferris free throw line, Bryson, mid-range jump shot off the mark. And the board cleared by Riley Clevenger. Tug Valley out rebounding 20-12 as that corner three short. And it's tracked down there by Eli. Here comes number 1 Ferris. Dumps it off. Here's a Caden Hale three. And it's off the mark. As it's tipped out of bounds, it's off Webster. That'll stay with the Panthers. Tug Valley shooting 53% from the floor. A lot of that's had to do with the shot selection as they've gone to the rack a lot. Just like that, Bryson Elia off the mark as McMillan controls. Braden Triplett pushes to the corner as Maul kicks it back out. Skip pass. Looking to make his move. Jab step into the lane. It's good.
Nice move by Clevenger that time to get to the rack. A little hesitation. Worked to his advantage.
Riley Clevenger was 6 of 16, now 7 of 17 from the field. As it's bounced to Davis. Free throw line. As Like Leiter got his hands in there.
And you see what Webster's doing defensively. They've really started to shut down that baseline. Tug Valley was having a lot of success running baseline cuts, and they've really started to pack that down a little bit, and it's working to their advantage here early.
As Coach Gray will signal the play here. Clevenger yo-yos to Braden Triplett. 9 points for him, all threes. As Like Leiter to a cut-in Clevenger. He'll pull up. 9-footer good.
It's getting hot. And if you're Tug Valley, that's not what you wanted. Start things out here in third.
8th made field goal, Clevenger with 18 points. As Hale finds Davis. Davis with 12, 4 dimes, 3 rebounds. They'll catch it right back in front of Coach Thompson as they work it near side. And into the paint, Ferris kicks it out. Davis on the drive, dumps it underneath. Markham lost the handle, and they have the follow-up. And Davis to 14. Maul turns and pitches. At the logo, here's Triplett pulling up from 3. It's off. And tracked down. Clevenger went around the back. He threw it into Hale. It'll remain Webster ball with a baseline inbound. .5:28 left, third quarter action. As Maul looks to enter it. He will to Like Leiter. To an open McMillan. Yo-yos Clevenger. Thought about it. Here's a step back 3. It's blocked. Bryson Eli. Here he comes on the break. Thrown it to Ferris, who was cutting. He'll keep it in to Markham. 1 power dribble, dumps it off. And the bucket, Bryson Elia.
And that's where that baseline opened back up and created an opportunity for Tug. Webster not doing a good job sealing it off down there.
And Eli's got 6 points, 6 boards, 4 assists for him. And Triplett off the mark on the pull-up, almost got the roll. It was off of Markham, lost it off his foot. And McCourt's going to check in. Clevenger will get a quick break. And Triplett from distance in and out. Here comes Eli pushing the tempo. And Ferris through contact has it. That'll put him in double figures with 10. Ferris showing off the strength. As it's top key with McCourt. Kicks it out. Here's Triplett straight away. Up fake. Can't get to the pull-up. Great defense. And Like Leiter. Well off the mark. Maul was hit on the wrist there on the putback attempt. Webster wants to get to those pull-up jump shots. They just can't do it with the great one-on-one defense for the Panthers. And Maul, free throw up and off the mark. Maul's got a couple assists, 2 points tonight. Got the final game of the night coming up, Martinsburg versus Wesley Christian. You won't want to miss it, as Maul's going to drill that one. He's got 3. Into the near side corner, Hale will pull it back out. And Hale bounce passes over to Eli. And Ferris in the corner. Markham's got position. They find him. And he is hit on the wrist. Buddy Markham fouled on the floor. And they got McMillan, third personal. As they inbound to Eli, lost it. It was stripped, but he was fouled. As Maul reached in and got him. And it's the second team in the third. As Davis finds a cut in Ferris. And again, 3 straight quick fouls. And Davis looking inbound. Does to Ferris. He'll kick it out. Here's Hale from deep 2. It's off the mark. And the Highlanders with a head of steam. McMillan tried to get it to Triplett and couldn't do so. It's a turnover. Offensive execution's been tough to come by tonight for Webster. 6 of 18 from downtown and 9 turnovers.
Yeah, turnovers even at 9, but man, that's Webster's got to get something going here. It's a tough one there to lose it.
Inside 3.5 minutes to go, third quarter. As Hale is shifting a Webster man-to-man. And Ferris underneath to Eli, who was buried a bit too far off on the reverse. And Clevenger, the leading scorer with 18, pulls up from downtown. He drained it.
Good looking shot by Riley Clevenger. Had 16 in last year's matchup here at Institute with Tug Valley.
And Davis answers.
Big shot by Davis.
17 on the night for Ashton.
Had 25 in the game last year. That Tug Valley won 69-59.
Yeah, these two teams have gone back and forth a couple times. As Eli forces the turnover. And Triplett called for a push. Tug Valley's had a couple of these neutral site games. They played in the Willie Akers tournament earlier in the season. And Coach told me maybe this one will turn out better. They took a tough loss there. And I think played in the Beckley Armory also.
Yeah, it was 364 days ago, exactly. Tomorrow's the 1-year anniversary of last year's Parmar Shootout matchup with Tug Valley and then a number 2 ranked Webster County team. The Panthers again won by 10, 69-59.
Here's Ferris on the runner off the mark. Markham offensive rebound, and he's fouled. Has it really been a year? We are 1 year older.
Yeah.
And time flies when you're having fun, like we are on the HD Media Game Day app.
See the Markham stat line there. 7 rebounds on the night, 12 points as he heads to the line. Give him 8 rebounds on the night.
McCourt was the one whistled for the foul. It was his first. And Markham gets the free throw on the roll. He's got 13, and the second free throw is money. 54-39. Raiden Triplett, 9 first half points, yet to score in the third. He'll pull up from the elbow, and that one's off the side of the rim. In transition, Tug Valley. Hale underneath, able to keep it in. At least it looked like it. Stepped on the end line. And Ferris taking accountability there, threw it a little too low.
Webster's got to find some success shooting the basketball here. Just one of their last 7 of field goal attempts.
That's Clevenger looking for space. He'll set up top with McCourt. He goes to Triplett. Triplett on the drive, pulls up again. It was blocked. Eli got a piece. And it's his 3rd block of the game. Correction, 4th block. Hale pull up, knocked it down. Caden Hale. That gives him 6 points. It's 56-39. Here's Licklider to the low block, turnaround jump shot triplet, and it's off the mark. Webster forcing some of these possessions as Ferris will slow, and McMillan, maybe a frustration foul there, grabbed him.
Webster just looking for anything to slow down this Panthers offense. 13-4 run for Tug Valley over the last 4:37 in this one.
And to make matters tougher, that's a fourth foul on McMillan, who will check out.
And a 17-point lead for Tug Valley with 1:08 left in the third.
And number 0, Noah Miller in for Webster.
Ferris putting together a nice evening. 10 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists.
And Tug Valley's going to burn a timeout as Coach Thompson will give his guys a break. And we're back after this on the 8.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
There will be soon.
And we are back on the HD Media Game Day app. Tug Valley up 56-39 over Webster County here at the Parmar Shootout. 32 games over 4 days, and we are winding down the stretch of day 3.
It's been a fun 3 days of basketball.
Hasn't disappointed.
Has not disappointed. It's a little tough for those of us that work around the legislature when they're in town to get down here and watch as much as we would like to, although I saw a couple of legislators in the room, including Jeff Campbell, the longtime play-by-play voice of the Greenbrier East Spartans. Delegate Campbell in the house, had an opportunity to catch up with him. Enjoying some basketball tonight.
That's a fun place to watch a game. As Clevenger lost the handle, he'll pick it up into the corner with Miller now triplet. Triplet rifles a skip pass. Here's Licklider. And off the mark from downtown. Offensive rebound. Clevenger on the kick out. He'll go ahead and try another one. It's short. And Caden Hale grabs the basketball. There's a foul. And Triplet confused by the call. They got number 5, McCourt.
Cold shooting for this Webster County club when they could at least, expect to experience a cold shooting stretch here in this third quarter. 1 of 11. Their last 11 shots from the floor.
That is tough sledding. As Hale knocked down the free throw. The Tug Valley pressures had a lot to do with that. And second one good. 2 perfect strokes there for Caden Hale. Inside 40 seconds to go in the third as they advance to the corner. Here's a Clevenger 3. It's short. Offensive board, Noah Miller. And Miller's foul.
Wise of Miller to get the shot attempt up so he could head to the line. Just good presence there to know the situation, get the shot up to the rim so he can get the free throws as he heads to the charity stripe.
Instant impact off the bench there. It's hard to sit around all game and come in as the first one's off the side of the rim. Here's second free throw, Miller, and he hits it. As Webster extends the pressure, and it's up to Carson Newsom. Here comes Ashton Davis, dumping it off to Hale, and they ran the press breaker perfectly. Here comes Licklider, goes underneath the Clevenger. Clevenger blocked. It was Markham. Here comes Davis on the break. Ferris streaking up the left side. He's got the lay-in.
And you're playing into what Tug Valley what they want you to do. They want to run.
And off the shot clock at the buzzer. That'll end the third quarter. Tug Valley up by 23. Back from the Parmar shootout after this.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Three for 6 from the strike for Webster, now 3 for 7. So you haven't gotten there too many times and struggled to take advantage.
17-3 run for Tug Valley over the last 3:48.
And that free throw's good.
Impressive run for Tug Valley. And, you know, like I say, if a team wants to allow them to run, that's what they love to do. They love to push up floor and play up-tempo basketball.
As Newsom goes top key. Here's Ferris blowing past everybody.
Nice move by Ferris.
That'll give him 15. As Clevenger backs into Newsom.
7 for 12 from the floor tonight for Braden Ferris. Not a bad night.
As Licklider. Look for the angle, pulls back to McMillan. As Triplett tries to post up. Now Triplett into the corner as Licklider comes off a screen. Picks up the dribble. As McMillan goes underneath to Clevenger on the cut. Reverse layup off. He'll fight for the board. As the official calls jump ball.
Marker does a nice job tying things up down there with Clevenger. Forcing the inbound.
Wing 3. Off the mark. As Triplett will try to rip it away. Second straight jump ball. This one goes over to Tug Valley. Had a lot of those tie-ups tonight. Got a lot of candidates for player of the game. Could go Markham, 14 and 9. And here's Newsom from the block, high off the glass. Good.
Give Newsome 5 on the night.
As Clevenger's going to come off a screen, picks up the dribble. Here's Triplett. From the free throw line, he's hit on the arm. Fair saying all ball. And Triplett to the strike. The leading scorer, 22 points per night, has been held to 9 all in the first. And he's got free throw number 1. In comes Bryson Eli to check out Ashton Davis. To a good reception, Coach Thompson loving the effort.
Look at the stat line there for Triplett. 10, 3 rebounds, 26 minutes on the floor tonight for the Highlanders.
70-45. It's advanced to Carson Newsome in the corner. He's strong on the 3. Follow-up hails off. And McMillan will rip the rebound away. Kyle McMillan tried to fit it into Licklider as Newsome deflected it. And right in front of Mike Gray will inbound it. Arms crossed, stoic look.
Yeah, very stoic look from Gray on the Webster bench.
And the jump shot's off the mark. It's slapped underneath. Newsome over top of McMillan.
Second chance points for the Tug Valley Panthers.
5:05 and rolling. Raiden Triplett. Try to get Licklider. This time Newsome on defense comes up and makes the play. As it'll stay with Webster. And into the game's Maul. McMillan will get a break. Inside 5 minutes to go. As they go to the corner. Low post Triplett. He was fouled by Bryson Eli.
And the stat line that you can look at for Webster tonight, they haven't led this game, and their largest run of the night's been a 6-0 run.
Here comes a 2-on-1. Hale lost it. Licklider picked his pocket. On the break, McCourt kicks to the corner. Clevenger up fake. Now we'll try the 3, and
nice
it's good.
Shot by Clevenger.
Quick steal, quick 3. Licklider. It's off the mark as Ferris will run it down. Passed up a potential layup there to let it fly. As Eli went into the arms of Licklider, they'll say fouled him.
Look at my stat line brought to you by Lester Raines Acura. 6 total points, 6 rebounds, 24 minutes on the floor, 5 assists. As he looks to add to that total here. Well, check that on the inbounds here.
As Davis calls for a Panther, he'll kick it out top key. As they rifle it underneath, wide open, Davis caught it right back. Beautiful play.
Beautiful play.
Great vision there by Ferris. 19 in the contest for Davis. As Clevenger will work it around. Here's a Triplett 3-ball, and it's short. Offensive board, the putback's off. McCourt on another opportunity, and he'll go to the stripe. As Brady Brewer's going to check to the scores table for Tug Valley. And McCourt will miss the mark on the first one. Brewer in, Hale out. Shout out to Parmar stores. If there's not a Parmar near you now, there will be soon. Second one, money. And McCourt in double figures with 10. As Ferris, no look pass underneath. Brewer has the lay-in. Braden Ferris making all his teammates better tonight. Nice runner. Clevenger with the right hand. And he's got 26 points. As Davis will stop the logo. The fans reacting to something there. I think Eli flashed open. Now Ferris off from 4. As Triplett pushes the tempo. Newsom stepped in front of it. Great anticipation steal off from the mid-range. Here comes Radin pushing it forward. Meeting at the rim. And Licklider past Newsom for 2. .253 and winding. Ferris underneath. Davis on the cut. And Ashton Davis over the 20-point mark. He's got 21. Long 3. For Licklider. Follow-up good for Clevenger. Sniffing 30 points, 28. They'll go central to Newsom. A 3-on-1 here for Tug Valley. And Brewer, good with the right hand.
Nice move by Brewer to the bucket. Nice little finger roll there over the front of the rim.
And Brewer's got 2 made field goals, 4 points. Clevenger kicks it out. Radin Triplett, wing 3, is off the mark. As it hit the palm of Eli out of bounds. And got a Webster County substitution. Lewis comes in. It's Jason Lewis, number 1. Bounce pass, Licklider, corner 3, and he knocked it down. His 3rd 3 of the night. That'll give him 11. And here come the Highlanders with a 3-on-1 break. Triplett from distance.
Wow.
He swished it.
Big shot.
As Ferris leads the charge. High floater, teardropper, good. Brody Brewer.
I feel like I'm watching an NBA game. These guys going back and forth like this in this 4th quarter.
And here is Braden Ferris. Not going to get him much easier than that.
A lot of scoring, not a lot of defense being played here in this 4th quarter.
As Clevenger comes out, probably his night's wrapped up. Licklider strong. As Brady Brewer will tap it to Davis. Ferris now to Newsom. Triplett chase down block. And Eli gets the follow-up. Love the effort there from Triplett, though, not giving up on the play. That was beautiful.
A timeout on the floor.
Got a timeout, going to get a couple subs in the game.
Rabbit Thompson emptying up his bench here, getting some fresh bodies in for Tug. Carson Newman on the night, 7 total points.
Got number 22, Preston May in, as well as number 32, Jace Hale. And number 11, Cameron Sloan. As that's deflected towards the baseline, here's a Noah Miller shot from point blank. That'll give Miller 5. As Newsom is bumped in traffic. And Webster County with some subs as well. They got number 24, Casey Farmer in. And a high skip pass there over the head of Brady Brewer. As Miller's going to inbound it here to Jason Lewis. And Lewis right down the middle, kicks it out. 3 ball up and good. Number 23, Thomas Cochran. And that one just thrown to no man's land. Tug Valley trying to keep it in. Hale just ran out of real estate. Panthers by 20 as the final seconds are about to tick off the clock. Just a reminder, we got Martinsburg, Wesley Christian coming in next. In the day 3 finale, Newsom, one more steal. he will dribble out the rest of the clock. Tom, got any front runners for player of the game?
Well, Clevenger had a heck of a night for Webster in a tough loss for them as Tug Valley improves to 14-3 on the season with the 86-66 win. As we look at the Lester Raines Acura stat lines of the night, Tug Valley, just an outstanding job working in the paint tonight, shooting 56.5% from the floor, 37.5% from three-point range. Total rebounds, winning the battle of the boards by 37-34 over the Highlanders. And you take a look at the turnovers, pretty even, 15-13, but points off turnovers, that stat line's a little deceiving. Not 126 points. But steals 9 and 8, the advantage for Tug as we continue to look down through our Lester Raines Acura stat lines. There we go, 26 points off of turnovers for Webster. Here's where it was. Points in the paint, 54-26 advantage for Tug Valley. The fast break points pretty even. Second chance points, honestly, more even than I thought they were. Offensive rebounds, Webster doing a better job on the offensive boards, but it was really the points in the paint was the huge difference tonight as Tug Valley rolls to a 20-point victory over Webster County in the Parmar Shootout.
So we await the player of the game. There's Ashton Davis with it, 21 points, 8 rebounds, 8 assists, almost had a triple-double.
Yeah, just outstanding night for him. You see Buddy Markham over there in the mix as well in 26 minutes. Markham tonight for Tug Valley, finishing 5 of 8 from the floor, 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 14 points from Markham. And Riley Clevenger, 28 points, 7 rebounds, 29 minutes on the floor. When he got the open looks, he got his feet set. He could knock down a few of those, but they fell into a cold shooting spell in that second half. And Tug Valley, like I said, did what they want teams to do. They like to get out and run the floor, and that creates opportunities down in the paint. A lot of that paint presence for them was more off of running the fast break and off a transition than it was off of play sets. But Markham, a banger underneath, doing a nice job on the boards, contributing on the offensive scoring, and that Tug Valley team's a tough team. Going to be interesting to see how things go for them down the close of the regular season. I'm sure we will probably see them downtown at the Coliseum here in about a month or so.
I don't doubt that. Got Martinsburg, Wesley Christian coming up in about 15 minutes. Stick around. This will be one of the best games we've had all day on the HD Media Game Day app.
It'll be the last game we have of the day.
That's right.
Yeah. Stick around. We're watching the Parmar Store Shootout on RSN Sports Network, powered by HD Media.
Hi, I'm Maddie Mace. I'm from Parkersburg, West Virginia, and when I'm back at home, you can find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning. If you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam's banks it in! Sam's from three!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
We are down the stretch of a long day at the Parmar Shootout. Last game had a dominant performance from Tug Valley taking down Webster County. Prior to that, Cabell Midland hung on against Capital. And earlier on, GW, the girls team, with a gigantic win over Morgantown. But this is the nightcap, and this could be the best treat of the whole thing. Martinsburg 10-4, making the trip down to take on Wesley Christian 9-17 out of Kentucky.
And a lot of height on the floor was this Wesley Christian Ball Club, the Circuit Riders, coming in here with a big lineup. Martinsburg, be interesting to see how they respond. Making the long trek in here. First of 2 games that they'll see in this Parmar Shootout as they play this nightcap tonight.
There's tournament director Louis Cassis, also part-time color commentator, yakking it up with his old head coach Rick Green. There you go. Thank you, Coach.
And then they turn around and face Rick Green's George Washington Patriots. Martinsburg does tomorrow afternoon at a 2:30 or a 2 o'clock tip rather, here at the Walker Convocation Center. So, that's a quick turnaround. We saw Musselman was the team that came in from the Panhandle and did that quick turnaround, playing an opening night game and then matching up with GW last year. That's a way to get these teams from the Eastern Panhandle to make that 4 to 5 hour trip in with a 2-game guarantee coming into this event. And it's a good opportunity, for them to get downstate, to get to Charleston. Same goal in mind, kind of that precursor, if you will, for a state tournament trip. And a good experience for these young men coming in to play in this showcase event, the Parmar Store Shootout.
We got starters beginning with Martinsburg. Number 1, Jackson Steen, the senior guard. Number 2, Keyshawn Chika Jr. Number 3, Chase Shipley, as well as number 5, Anthony Owuna. As it's tipped and controlled by Wesley Christian. For them, it's number 1, Nikita Bolshov. Number 13, Adam Otani. Number 14, Saki Sefa. As we got a 3 from the corner. And it's off the mark. Slap to Martinsburg. Here comes Cheek. Keyshawn Cheek underneath. And a block as it's over to Wesley Christian. And they'll slow things down as they go to Okoje here. Dribble handoff. Backward to number 13, Otani, as they'll yo-yo it around into the corner. Here's a wing 3. Up and strong. And the board cleared by Cheek. As Christian goes Sefa, Portnoy, Otani, Okoje, and Bolshov. Wing 3. Up and good. Jackson Steen knocks it down. And the other way, alley-oop attempts could not connect there with Otani as it's out of bounds. I think the G-Dub team hanging out in the upper left-hand corner trying to get a scout on the Bulldogs.
Martinsburg coming in here on a little bit of a roll of late. Winners of 5 of their last 6. Winners of 2 straight with wins over Musselman and Washington in games there in the Eastern Panhandle region before making the trip to Charleston.
Hook shot missed there for Sefa. And here comes Martinsburg the other way, streaking down the right side. Anthony Owuna with 2 points. Martinsburg good 5-0 lead early as they'll throw it to midcourt. Number 3, Okoje, passes out of the double team. And underneath to the block it goes. On the cut here is Portnoy. It's out of bounds. Staying with Wesley Christian. The Circuit Riders. That's a great name.
That is a great name.
So Saki Sefa going to inbound right in front of Joe Bracado, getting the tight shot. As he'll go up top to Bolshov. Bolshov, a 6-foot senior guard, splitting a double team. And the runner well strong, follow up off the mark. And on a second attempt, it is good for Victor Okoje, the 6'8 junior. And they threw it out of bounds. It'll stay with Martinsburg on the deflection. Leading scorer for the Circuit Riders is Saki Sefa, 15.8 per contest. As it's top key here with number 2, Keyshawn Cheek. As he'll turn and look to the bench. And head coach Dave Rogers underneath. And it's blocked. Awuna had his shot erased. And the other way going to the ground is Portnoy. They'll whistle him for the travel. Nice defense there by Chase Shipley.
Rich tradition for this Wesley Christian program. This was a program that during the pandemic took a 2-season hiatus. But prior to that, won back-to-back National Association of Christian Athletes national titles in 2019 and 2020, sending several kids into the collegiate ranks.
Give and go, Kyrie Bunny with the bucket. So yeah, Martinsburg getting a test tonight. And a travel, Nikita Bolshov slid the foot.
And you see a lot of the names in the lineup, a lot of these players coming in from international destinations, Nigeria, South Sudan, some of these players from those areas of Africa.
Mid-range jump shot off the mark as Awuna missed. And they'll pitch back to Bolshov. And Bolshov throws near side to Okoje in the corner. Here's a Portnoy triple. It's off. And it's cleared by Martinsburg. Into the corner. Long skip pass back to Bunny. And a deflected ball goes back outside of the perimeter. From distance. It's up and off the mark. Rebound cleared by Fedor Portnoy. Portnoy standing 6'5". Trying to get across half court there. Bunny almost had a steal. .4:18 left first quarter. Martinsburg up 7-2. And the Circuit Riders turn it over. Nine 17 on the campaign for Wesley Christian. They got Okoje averaging in double figures, 11.4 per game. As Cheek will bounce it near side. Here's Shipley. Cheek gets it back in the corner. Across the lane. Good defense here. The Circuit Riders staying in front. Not for long though. Keyshawn Cheek with the bucket. Left-hand dribble drive. And the Circuit Riders will have to talk things over. 9-2, Martinsburg in front. And we're back after this on the HD Media Game Day app.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
And we're back on the HD Media Game Day app. The Par-Mar Shootout going international. Wesley Christian with a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, players from Brazil, the country of Georgia on this roster, as well as Sean Ward continuing to try to build this program back from what it was pre-pandemic.
As that's off the mark, fresh possession for the Circuit Riders. Here's Bolshov in the corner. Atani Well strong on the runner. And they got it right back. Here's a Kojay. Off the window, no good. And he's hit on the wrist. Looked like Keyshawn Cheek got him on the loose ball scramble, so it's a baseline inbound here. Rough shooting start through the first 4.5, just 10% for Wesley Christian as they'll set up top with Bolshov. Stutter step. Nikita on the drive, kicks out. 3 in the air, off the mark for a Kojay as it's slapped, and they'll keep it in. So third chance opportunity into the corner. Here's a 3-ball, and it's short. Here comes Martinsburg. They threw it right to Bolshov, bounce pass forward. And to the rim, up and under move. It's good for number 13, Adam Otani, a 6'8 senior forward. Martinsburg, quick answer. As Shipley's got the basket. Alley-oop attempt. Good recovery defensively there by Keyshawn Cheek. As Martinsburg's going to make a couple substitutions. Number 20, Garrett Height enters for the first time.
You look at returners for this Wesley Christian club. Bolshov, Otani, importantly, 3 returners from last year's squad for Sean Wood.
Josiah King in for the Bulldogs as well. Here's Ephraim Munka. He'll kick out. Corner 3 in and out. And it's cleared by Martinsburg. Front court Cheek. Direct in traffic. He'll spin. And throws a skip pass. 3 up. And off the mark there for King. As it's cleared by the Circuit Riders. Awuna. Will crash to the floor, no call. Might have hit him on the arm. As they'll dump it backward. Shipley through contact has the bucket. Correction, Keyshawn Cheek with the basket. And that'll give Cheek a couple of points. Number 25, Saba, in for Wesley Christian as they'll work it around the perimeter and rifle it across the court. On the drive, runner no good. In transition, here comes Awuna. Underneath now, Shipley, he'll flip it up and good. 15-4 all Bulldogs. Saba met by a double team. Throws it to no man's land. The Circuit Riders track it down. They'll get the alley-oop this time. A flush by number 14, Saki Sefa. On the give from Otani.
Had a feeling we might see some airtime early from this Wesley Christian lineup.
When they came to warm up in between the Tug Valley game, it seemed that way. As Saba's going to pressure the ball here. There's Keyshawn Cheek. Baseball pass to the cutting man, Garrett Height, his first points.
Nice look there on the baseline.
It was deflected away from Saba.
Good ball pressure there for Martinsburg. Cheek on it.
And deflection there. Martinsburg's Matthew Robinson, the senior, making a nice play. As number 21, Salmon, enters it. And Ephraim Munka. Here comes Salmon again. They'll go to the corner. On the cut, Munka. Left-hand shot, good. Oh, they got him for the charge.
Nice job that time by Keyshawn Cheek getting his feet set down there and drawing the offensive foul.
Those are bang-bang. I think they got that one right. As Height will enter it, here's Cheek. Working it across the yellow jacket. 34 and rolling. As it's stopped, got a foul call on the floor. And it's a baseline inbound. They got Saba. Into the corner. Underneath fighting for space. Cheek no good. There comes Otani. Over to Munka. So he'll go up top to Salmon. 18 seconds left. Let's see if the circuit riders hold. And it's stripped. King got a hand to it. As they'll whistle. We'll just see their jump ball. Bunny checks in, Awuna out. So the Bulldogs have 12.5 left in the first.
Legendary Dave Rogers over there on the Martinsburg bench. Giving his group some applause for their tenacity getting on the floor after that loose ball. 41 years at the helm of Martinsburg, 3 state titles for Rogers.
That ain't a bad stint. 3 seconds height at the buzzer. Well, 1.7 will stay on the clock. At 41 years, Mick Price, maybe Alan Osborne have longer
Dave Rogers
tenures.
is in that 800 win ball club. He's in that 800 win club as well. So
it's for real when you get to 800.
Yeah, absolutely.
1.7 and a baseball heave at the buzzer will end the first quarter. Bulldogs by 11. We're back after this on the HD Media Game Day app.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
And we're back on the HD Media Game Day app. Martinsburg up 17-6 over Wesley Christian. And inside the booth, we have the president of HD Media, Doug Scaff. How you doing today, sir?
Oh, man, it's great to be here. Night 3. Can't believe this tournament's almost over.
This is basketball heaven. Par-Mar does a great job sponsoring this thing, and we've been able to bring it to people in their homes, and it's really been special.
You know, that's what it is all about. As part of HD Media and our family of newspapers and our network across the state, we're partnering with people to bring this game live. It's hard to sometimes always get to these games, but you want to watch the kids play and compete. We got a great game like Martinsburg. You know, I always heard how great they are. It's tough to see them here in person. I mean, they're the real deal. They're not messing around. But we like to bring all the high school teams across the state, showcase it here. Par-Mar's done a phenomenal job. I think it was a 3-day tournament. Now it's a 4-day tournament. They're talking about, hey, it's going to be a 5-day tournament next. But, the Media Center and Dan Shreve and Michael Sussman, you guys do a phenomenal job of bringing this and bringing this to life. But at HD Media, what we try to do is get this out there to as many people as possible so they can see high school sports, whether it's men's, women's. We brought together majorette festivals this year. We're really bringing news to life. It's more than just a newspaper nowadays, Michael.
Robinson hit the 3 there, his first bucket as Martinsburg's up by 14. Wesley Christian on the drive. Nice one there for number 21, Salmon. You talk about the multimedia aspect. We get to talk to a Hall of Famer, Bob Huggins, every week on Full Court Press. We had Touchdown City and, of course, the old school print, too. It really is a diverse range of coverage and a lot of entertainment that HD Media presents.
Well, we started with the Charleston Gazette-Mail, the Herald Dispatch, and we got 9 other papers across West Virginia. And people just want to be informed, they want to read about the news, and they want to be entertained. And what we do with the Touchdown City podcast is a phenomenal job across state partnership with the radio affiliates and the independent radio stations. People are putting them online. The thing is about the Bob Huggins show is he loves basketball. Yeah. He would love this right here. He's home watching it on our app. He just texted me earlier today. We finally got the app downloaded on
Good.
So he can watch his show and he can watch high school sports around the state. I think it's cool that you can bring, not just high school basketball, but high school football season happens once a week. But with high school basketball, it's any night of the week. So you go to our site. That's what newspapers have to evolve. As the industry evolves, you have to change and you have to adapt and you have to we have an audience. The audience is there. Now, how do you continue to keep that audience coming back?
As Wesley Christian trailing by 14 will sail that one too high for Munka.
I think I had a better chance of catching that pass right there, Mike.
Maybe on stilts.
No, but Parmar is always partners with the local high schools. They do a great job across West Virginia and Ohio and everywhere they are. And I love their motto, if there's not a Parmar store near you, there'll be one soon. I kind of feel like that's what we do, right? We stream as many games as we can, and if we're not streaming one near you, we will soon.
That one's got a great ring to it, absolutely. So what's next? What's the future like for HD Media as you try to continue to grow?
Well, we have an app for your phone now. If anybody wants to go out there, you can download the app. It's called HD Media TV. It's an app on all your Apple devices, all your smartphones, really. We have an app you can get, and you can watch everything we do. We also bring news stories to life. So our reporters do a phenomenal job of going out and writing the articles. But we also do short videos, minute-and-a-half videos, bringing that news story to life, whether it's sports, whether it's parades, talk shows, everything in between. We've got something for everybody. We'll try everything at least once. But the bottom line is we just want to connect with the neighborhoods. Newspapers are local, hyper-local, and that's what we do different than all the other news outlets. We like to maintain a hyper-local feeling, whether it's high school sports. And that's why the partnership is so huge, partnering with people like you and yourself and the radio independents, bringing high school sports to life, whether it's radio, whether it's print, and now on your smartphone.
It's been a heck of an experience. I've got to enjoy things I never thought I would working for you all. That's the president of HD Media, Doug Scaff. Glad to have you stop by.
Yeah, I'll stop by again tomorrow, and we'll see what other action we have. Thanks, Michael.
Oh, sounds good. There will be no shortage of action as Wesley Christian down 23-8. We'll set things up here. As Saba will throw it backward to Akoje. And Akoje over to number 21, Bachiga. And it's off the mark. Fresh possession. They'll work it around the perimeter. Top key straight away here as the 6A junior kicks it out. Just 18% from the floor for the Circuit Riders, and that's another miss as Awuna rips it down. Here comes Keyshawn Cheek. Yo-yos Awuna. Near side three is off the side iron, and it's tipped. Now Salmon slows it down. And Munka, left-hand dribble drive, knocked over a Bulldog. Easy call there. He was way out of control. Hit Cheek up by the shoulder, and he sacrificed his body. Good play. Leading scorer with 5 so far, Chase Shipley. And Cheek will walk it across the yellow jacket. And 4 rebounds for Cheek on the night. As they go to the block, over top of a defender, no good there for King. And here comes Wesley Christian. On top of the Lester Raines logo. And Salmon will yo-yo it over towards the wing. And Akoje facing up. Long skip pass. Here's a three-point attempt. And it's money. Knocking it down there. Number 2, Casper Vachiga.
Breaks a dry spell for Wesley Christian. So he's gone 2.5 minutes without a field goal until that last shot.
I'll work it all the way through. Here's an elbow jump shot. It's good. Anthony Awuna. Second made field goal, give Awuna 4. 3:40 and rolling until the half. As Bolshov spin. And the shot's off the mark. Bunny, good straight up and down contest. They'll push to King. And a chase down block, my goodness. Pinned by Akoje. That's as good as you'll see as Bolshov's bumped on the floater. Kojay coming out of nowhere, gluing that thing to the glass. So here's Bolshov. No points so far. And the first free throw is up and short, as Martinsburg will make a substitution. Number 1, Jackson Steen back in. Steen hit the 3 earlier in the first quarter. And Bolshov, second attempt, this time connects. Maybe that'll get him going. Bolshov, the 13.5 per game scorer. As they'll go top key now, free throw line. Awuna. Baseline drive, King cut off. Awuna from the mid-range, another block by Kojay, using that long wingspan to deflect a lot of these shot attempts. And Kojay with a mismatch. We'll throw it to Bolshov, 3 up and good. Akita Bolshov with 4. 25-15. Martinsburg this year fell to Morgantown and Spring Mills, and picked up a couple wins over Hedgesville. Wing triple buried. That's Josiah King, the freshman. Extends the lead to 13. It's in the corner. Here's a 3 ball and a quick answer. That is money for number 6, Wachiga. And open in the corner. It's strong. Here come the Circuit Riders on the break. Bolshov leading the charge. As Salmon puts it on the deck. He'll kick to a Kojay, open wing triple. In and out. This game's opened up.
It has opened up. Wesley starting to knock down some shots here, and club that some West Virginia teams are going to have to get more familiar with. They've got upcoming games against Parkersburg South, Wyoming East, and West Side. Already played Shady Spring. Game coming up with South Charleston as well.
Making the tour. As Bolshov will pull it back behind the line, now drives baseline. He's got it from the left side with the right.
Nice move by Bolshov.
Bolshov with 6. So got a minute left till half. The Circuit Riders with like a de facto kind of 2 for 1. As Kojay leaps up and grabs it. If he can score quick and get a stop, they might be able to cut this thing close, but a wild pass there, ill-advised. Salmon threw it into the Bulldog bench.
Wesley on a 9-3 run here, Michael, in the last 2:21 to really get back into this thing after Martinsburg padded out a lead midway through the first half.
We've seen some wild spurts tonight. As King will throw it to the short corner. Chase Shipley's trapped. Baseball pass top key. Here's Cheek kicking out. Now they'll throw a bounce pass. Shipley tried to go around the back. He threw it off of Kojay's foot. Here comes Nikita Bolshov, 23 and ticking. Hop step. Tries the runner. It's no good. Rebound there by Cheek. Cheek's got 5 boards. Alley-oop attempt. It fell all the way through to Steen. He'll wisely take it out. Now a corner triple. He buried it.
Nice shot.
How about that confidence? I'll just do it myself.
Jackson deciding to retreat and knock it down.
And Salmon off the mark as the buzzer sounds. 31-20. It was a high-flying first half here at the Parmar Shootout. As we'll await some statistics here, brought to you by Lester Raines Acura. Martinsburg with an efficient half of shooting, 48%, 40 from three-point land, out-rebounded by 8, but good enough to be up by 11.
Yeah, and you take a look here at the turnover battle. Martinsburg forcing 8 Wesley Christian turnovers, points off turnovers even at 4, and Wesley Christian with 3 steals as we Continue to look through the Listerines Acura stat lines here in this battle between the Bulldogs and the Circuit Riders. An 11-point lead for Martinsburg at the break, and how they've established that, Michael, is really points in the paint, the advantage there, 14-10. Martinsburg with an advantage off transition and also working it down underneath. And second chance points, Wesley with 2, but not much there. It's been pretty much controlled by possessions and working inside. Martinsburg with the advantage and the lead here, 11-point lead at the break.
We're going to step away to a commercial. 31-20 Bulldogs, back shortly.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I'd appreciate your support.
For years, you've trusted us to bring the news to you. Now you can bring it with you wherever you go. Our best digital subscription offer yet. For just pennies a day, access all our exclusive content, from late-breaking news to local live stream sports to stories you can't see anywhere else. Subscribe today.
Fair warning, if you go after our kids and young people, I'm coming after you. As governor, I'll see to it that fentanyl dealers get a mandatory life sentence, and I'll put human traffickers behind bars for life. To help our communities hire and retain the best first responders, I'll increase pay and benefits, and we'll provide better training for our police and our firefighters and our EMS, the ones who put their lives on the line to protect ours.
Are you ready to unlock a future filled with remarkable pay, unbeatable benefits, and unparalleled satisfaction? Imagine embarking on a journey that offers you a college-level education without the weight of debt, all while earning a steady income. Look no further than the West Virginia Building and Construction Trades Apprenticeship Programs. Join us, and together, let's build a future that's brighter and stronger. Go to actwv.org to apply today. The West Virginia Building and Construction Trades, where the future is forged.
I'm Chris Miller, and I'm proud to sponsor productions like this one that showcase the best of this great state. School pride runs deep here. Friday night lights, crowded gyms, packed auditoriums. It's what makes this such a great place to live and work. So be true to your school. And at Dutch Miller Auto, we're there with you. Because when we build on our young people, everybody wins. I'm proud to lead the way as we bring out the best in West Virginia. I'm Chris Miller, and enjoy the game.
The HD Media Plus app is your ticket to see all the action on the hard court as it happens.
Sam banks it in! Sam's from 3!
Download it today for free to your smartphone or TV so you won't miss another shot.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
And we're back on the HD Media Game Day app. Michael Sussman here. Wesley Christian trailing Martinsburg at 31-20. As Paul Espinosa, a delegate out of the 98th District in West Virginia, joins us in the broadcast booth. Your Martinsburg Bulldogs playing well. How's that feel?
Well, I tell you, they are really performing well here. And, Michael, first I want to appreciate the opportunity. I've had opportunity to see the Bulldogs several times over in the Panhandle when I'm back in my district on the weekends, tried to take in some games. Saw Martinsburg play another 4A team Musselman just recently this past week, and Martinsburg played really well. I tell you, we've got some pretty strong teams, as you're aware, over in the Panhandle, not only Martinsburg, but Spring Mills is the real deal. I don't know if you've had a chance to see them yet down here in the Valley, but they look like a really good team. Martinsburg is right there, I think, with them. Jefferson's got a good little team, and Musselman can be very competitive too. So good to see some of our Eastern Panhandle teams competing down here this week.
Yeah, Spring Mills, Martinsburg, plenty of state championship contenders there. The legislature currently in session. How nice is it to step out here, interact with some fans, and watch a little basketball?
Well, I've actually had the pleasure of coming here a few times for the Parmar Classic, and have seen some other teams. I think Jefferson was actually a participant last year, and so whenever I can, as soon as I see the schedule, I try to see if there's an opportunity to maybe get out. Tomorrow's going to be a little tough. I know Martinsburg, I think, plays at 2 or 2:30 tomorrow, and have some committee meetings over there. But tonight, definitely wanted to try to get over here and watch a little bit of it and say hello to Coach Walker and his team, and just congratulate him for making the trip, and an opportunity to see some of the teams down here in the Valley that hopefully maybe they'll see here in a few weeks.
Your current delegate, you're running for Senate in the 16th district. What do you think you could do for the state of West Virginia in that role?
Well, a big goal of mine and a lot of my colleagues has just been to try to improve our business climate here in the state, so that we provide our young people, including some of the folks you see here on the floor, an opportunity to stay here in West Virginia. And I think by all indications, I think we've been able to do that. Not only have we been able to attract some pretty neat job creators over the Eastern Panhandle. Of course, Procter & Gamble's a big new company over there, relatively new company. Macy's, CMC Metals, but very pleased that we've supported some legislation that attracted Nucor, which is going to be a big player over here. And again, I think it's all about being able to provide some of these young folks opportunities. I mean, hopefully they'll be able to pursue their athletic careers a little further, but would love to be able to see them have some employment opportunities here in West Virginia, and that's what it's all about, just making sure we provide those opportunities. So happy to be a part of that.
That's Paul Espinosa, a member of the House of Delegates. I appreciate you stopping by the broadcast booth. Let's wish your Bulldogs good luck the rest of the way.
Well, certainly wish them luck both today and tomorrow, and again, hopefully they can make a run and get back down here and play for some tournament laurels here in a couple weeks. But Michael, certainly appreciate your all's coverage. This is really a great opportunity for folks back home to be able to follow this. So really appreciate it, and appreciate this opportunity.
We'll step to a break. Back with the second half, Martinsburg versus Wesley Christian.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia, and when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Parmar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Parmar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Parmar. Download the Parmar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Parmar stores.
If there's not a Parmar store near you now, there will be soon.
I'm Doug Scaff, a conservative Republican running for Secretary of State. I have spent my life building businesses and creating jobs. I am a pro-life conservative. I am pro-Second Amendment. Just like you, I've had enough of the D.C. liberals who don't care about West Virginia. As your Secretary of State, I'll stand with Donald Trump and fight for fair and honest elections. I'm Doug Scaff, conservative Republican for Secretary of State, and I would appreciate your support.
J.B. McCuskey is a lifelong West Virginian who has proudly served the state of West Virginia for years. He's running for Attorney General to keep fighting for our West Virginian values. Vote J.B. McCuskey for Attorney General on May 14th.
And we're back here on the court at the Walker Convocation Center inside of Doris W. and Walter F. Johnson, the third arena. The Martinsburg Bulldogs out of the locker room getting up some shots. It's been even scoring. Jackson Steen with 6 points. And number 3, Chase Shipley with 5. And Keyshawn Cheek with 4. And he's got 6 rebounds, 5 assists. So Cheek kind of running the show out there, doing a good job of distributing as well as playmaking, as Tom Hunter will rejoin us inside of the broadcast booth. Going to take a little peek ahead. Anything catch your eye tomorrow
Looking at the schedule for tomorrow, there's some interesting matchups. It is a boys-heavy. I got to actually refresh here. It is a boys-heavy lineup tomorrow. Huntington Parkersburg South will be a good one. George Washington and Martinsburg will be a good one. Philip Barber Polka will be a good game tomorrow night. It should be a good lineup. Wharton Magnolia tip things off at 9:30 tomorrow morning on the boys' side. Then it's Point Pleasant and Grafton. Liberty and Scott at 12:30. GW and Martinsburg at 2. Huntington and Parkersburg South boys at 4. Then the girls with Parkersburg South and Huntington at 5:30. And then a boys doubleheader tomorrow night to finish it off. Logan and South Charleston and Philip Barber and Polka in the nightcap.
As Bunny will kick it out, Martinsburg working it around. Number 2, Keyshawn Cheek fakes the pass. Now throws to the corner with Shipley. Shipley through traffic. Nice mid-range jump shot. And the lead extended to 13 as Nikita Bolshov will cross the midline. Bolshov kicks to the corner. 3-ball up and good. Number 2, Casper Bachika cuts the deficit to 10. As they'll throw by the bench, Jackson Steen, the senior guard, picks it up and will give it off. Here's Cheek at the elbow underneath. No good there for Owuna. Got a whistle underneath.
Wachiga, one of 4 returners on this group. Portnoy and Batani and Bolshov and Wachiga all returning from last year for Coach Sean Ward, and again continuing to bring a lot of international talent into the program and developing it here. And while those guys getting opportunities to play at the next level, leading scorer for the Circuit Riders last season had an opportunity to go on and play at the next level at UT Tyler in Texas. Andrew Skellett.
So starting to build something. As Bolshov will work it around to Salmon. Salmon goes top circles. And near side, Bolshov with a nice little Euro step, couldn't finish. And the board slapped at Cheek. Cheek with 7 rebounds. And he lost it, he'll get it back. Underneath, it leads to a Owuna bucket. And Cheek with the dime. Owuna's got 6 points. As Salmon pumps the brakes. Nikita Bolshov calling out the play. 4 out right now as they'll go to a Koj. Bolshov was wide open on the cut, wasn't looking for it. And he'll have to pull it back out. Here's a Koj, wide open for 3. Beautiful stroke, hand in the cookie jar, got it. Got to really step into that one. And the deficit at 9 for the Circuit Riders. As they go to Owuna underneath. And Bunny lost it. Here comes Bolshov. 1-on-2. Wisely pulls back. Here's Salmon. Switching hands. Now around the back. Might have got away with a carry as it misses off the glass. Keyshawn Cheek on the break. Goes near side corner. Owuna at the state logo. Kicks out. Mid-range jump shot over the front of the rim and off. As a Koj. Go over to Nikita. Nikita, a senior. And stepping in the passing lane there is Jackson Steen. Accidentally bounced it off the broadcast booth. Apparently the Circuit Riders went with the practice uniforms today. And a Koj to the rack. I like him, got a cool design. Martinsburg gonna bring in a junior, Garrett Height. Height with 2 first half points. 48% shooting for the Bulldogs today. As they'll go free throw line to King, now on the back cut kite. He gave it back to King, who tumbled over to the floor. Got a foul call on the floor. The push there.
Martinsburg program, Michael, and Eastern Panhandle is really getting a stronger reputation for some really good boys basketball. Jefferson, Hedgesville both reaching the state tournament last year. It's getting a lot more competitive over there. I mean, Martinsburg had its run of it for years, but it's getting to be pretty good basketball country over the Eastern Panhandle.
3 balls good for number 24, Fedor Portnoy. And Martinsburg going to burn a 30-second timeout. We got a good one, 4-point ball game. And yeah, that region is awfully tough. If you make it to Charleston, you're battle tested.
Yeah, that Eastern Panhandle Athletic Conference, I mean, it's tough competition night in and night out. And you look at Cheek, you know, he's new to the Martinsburg program, but no stranger over there. Was a standout at Spring Mills, decided to pull the trigger and transfer to Martinsburg to get in the mix here with Dave Rogers' crew. He's been an asset to this program, really been a key for them this year. And, you know, Rogers and Martinsburg had a setback last year that Dave Rogers in his 45 years at the helm hasn't seen. It was a sub-500 season for them. That's very unusual for that Martinsburg program. So, again, looking to build off that experience from last year, to build some character with a young ball club, a lot of returners, adding Cheek to the fold, expecting to hopefully make a run here down the stretch.
It takes time to build. You know, a couple of years back, Ravenswood was down. They were having losing seasons, bounced from the sectionals, and that script flipped and got back to normal real quick, as that's a basket there for Height, and he's got 4. Bolshov goes centrally to Kojay. And the pass intercepted. Steen was waiting for it, but they gave it right back to the Circuit Riders. As Salmon will drive baseline. Shot off the mark, no call. Follow up good for Fedor Portnoy. Keyshawn Cheek over the head by the bench. He'll get it back from King. Zone defense here for Wesley Christian as they continue to shift. There's Salmon defending the ball. 3 ball up, and it's off the mark. Deflected off the hand of Height. Substitution, Kyrie Bunny back in. As Height, after some good minutes, will come out. And looks like we got some full court pressure.
Look at Dave Rogers over there on the bench.
He wants pressure. Salmon finds Bolshov as he's met by King. Here's a corner 3, drained. That was Casper Vachiga.
Wow.
Vachiga, the 8.8 per game scorer, and a quick answer. Chase Shipley stymies the run.
Nice response by Shipley on the offensive end for Martinsburg.
Here comes Vachiga. Turned it over. Steal by King. As Martinsburg will pull it back by the logo. And the freshman King throws to the corner. Steen 2 bounces, goes top key. Pull up jump shot. Shipley, good from 14. The junior guard showing off the skill set. He's got 12. And Portnoy coast to coast, got in between steps there, just threw it up. Wesley Christian, coached by Sean Ward, and Shipley drains another one, back-to-back threes. He's got 15.
18 of Martinsburg's 45 points coming beyond the arc.
Living by the 3.
Well, that's been the story for Wesley Christian. 21 of their 36 points coming from the perimeter this evening.
Wesley Christian trying to bounce back from a tough loss to New Faith Christian Academy on Wednesday. As Bolshov will go underneath. Finger roll, good for Portnoy.
Nice ball work, good ball movement there underneath to find the open man off the second chance.
As they'll switch sides of the floor. And Salmon's got it on the turnover. So Bolshov on the 2-on-1 ran the break beautifully. 1:22 and ticking left in the third quarter. 45-40, Wesley Christian has hung around. And here's a wing three open for Cheek. It's off the mark. Deflection, out of bounds. It'll stay on this side of the floor with Martinsburg. As Anthony Awuna comes back in. Kojay standing under the basket, leading rebounder with 8 tonight. Oh, nobody picked up Bunny. Wide open. It's 47-40. As Bunny's got 4 points. And to Kojay. Oh, kick to the corner, and it's buried. Portnoy the bucket. That'll put him in double figures with 10.
2 of 2 beyond the arc for Portnoy.
And that three ball's off for Martinsburg. Rejection of Kojay. He's erased 3 Bulldog shots. All of them in emphatic fashion. As Cheek goes up top, Shipley down the middle. Goes to King in the corner, 33 and rolling. Kojay another block, give him 4. But he threw it away. And Awuna the recipient.
Kojay thought he was going to have a shot at 5 there. Off the inbound steal and the put back for Martinsburg.
Coach Ward frustrated, back-to-back careless turnovers.
Put a 1 in double figures. 10.7 rebounds as he goes to the charity stripe to add to the total.
There's been 12 circuit rider turnovers.
So off the Cheek steal. Want to lay up good, but he can't convert on the 3-point opportunity.
And Martinsburg's going to keep it. They couldn't secure the board.
Cheek with 8 assists tonight. He's doing a nice job handling the rock and finding the man.
They'll throw it to the corner. Top key. And Shipley from the wing. Off the mark. Here comes Bolshov. He's got to let it fly at the buzzer. And it airballs. We got 1 more quarter left during a long Wednesday at the Par-Mar Classic. Back with it after this.
Hi, I'm Ben Nickel. I'm from Charleston, West Virginia. And when I'm back home, you'll find me at my local Par-Mar store.
We have that Bobcat pride at your local Par-Mar stores. From food and drinks to gas and more, we have everything you'll need at Par-Mar. Download the Par-Mar app and sign up for the rewards cards. We have stores throughout Ohio, and we're coming soon to your neighborhood. We are Bobcat proud, and we are Par-Mar stores.
If there's not a Par-Mar store near you now, there will be soon.
We're back on HD Media Game Day. Martinsburg up 51-43. Chase Shipley having a good offensive evening. 15 points, a couple of boards, and an assist. And he's given the Bulldogs the offensive spark they need.
Yeah, solid night by Shipley thus far. And again, he's really been the spark. 6 of 8 from field goal range, 2 of 3 from 3-point range, and 1 of 2 at the line tonight in 23 minutes. That's a high for this Martinsburg group in terms of time on the floor tonight. Him and Cheek with 22 minutes on the floor, and Cheek having a nice job, nice evening, dishing off the basketball with 8 assists tonight and 4 points.
Fedor Portnoy will inbound right in front of us. He'll go to a Kojay, almost had a backcourt violation, avoided it. As Portnoy kicks backwards, a Kojay, a couple left-hand dribbles, skip passes. As Bolshov switches hands underneath and goes over to Portnoy. Slicing and dicing to the rim. He'll head to the charity strike. Portnoy 4 of 6 from the field tonight. And he's got 10 points. 6 boards to go along with it. And he's got the first free throw. Martinsburg tonight trying to make it 3 in a row after knocking off Washington earlier in the week. And second one's cash, 51-45. 2-possession game. As Cheek crosses over, he'll lob one over to Shipley. Shipley to the elbow underneath the Woona. Just barely got it off before a Kojay came crashing down. It's 53-45. Right down the middle of the floor comes Bolshov. Bolshov off the mark. And the follow-up, no. And they got him on the wrist. So Bolshov to head to the stripe. Circuit Riders haven't been there a whole lot tonight, just 3 of 4. Foul called there on Kyrie Bunny, his first second team.
Bolshom 1 of 2 at the line tonight. I think that 2 or 3.
Tom, haven't asked you all night. Who you got in the Super Bowl?
My heart says the 49ers. My head says the Chiefs.
And the second one's good. Yeah, can't bet against.
It's tough, man.
The man passing back there, Patty Mahomes.
It's tough.
I'm right there with you, but the Niners, they could easily take it. They're probably better top to bottom. Here's a pull-up jump shot. It's off the back of the rim. Long board controlled by the Circuit Riders.
Maybe that, I'll take Taylor Swift.
Well, she's going to win regardless. I think she already has.
Yeah.
As Bolshov at the block. Misses on the runner. Fresh possession. And Salmon is short. Block out on Bunny. They'll get Portnoy flying over the top.
Didn't have position, trying to just come in and make a play, and he picks up the personal. That's his first.
Martinsburg, 49% shooting tonight. As they'll go free throw line, Bunny. And working around the perimeter, bounce pass to Awuna. As Wesley Christian stays in the zone defense. Haven't seen Munka or Otani this whole second half. Seems like Coach Ward has the group he feels good about tonight. As they throw top key. And Shipley's hit on the arm. That'll be the second team foul against Wesley Christian. And they got Salmon for it, his third. As Shipley miscommunicated. Luckily Cheek able to keep it in. Keyshawn Cheek, 8 assists, 7 boards. Dumps it off. Awuna kicks it out. Here's a Shipley corner triple. And it's strong. Fresh possession as Cheek got another rebound. He might be able to get a double-double without hitting 10 points. And Shipley tried to set up Awuna for the alley-oop. Awuna just confused, threw his arms up. As they'll deny here on the inbound. Bolshov able to get free.
Wesley, you just want to be patient here and find a good shot opportunity. I think they just found it.
And it'll miss everything.
Not going to get much of a better look than that.
Shipley will survey, dribble hand to Cheek. Got a push underneath, way away from the ball. Trying to battle for position there. It was number 2, Casper Vachiga. Third team foul.
And Wesley, no field goal for them yet in this fourth quarter. 0 for 5 in their last 5 field goal attempts.
Not the trend that Coach Ward and Coach Pa want to see.
Last bucket for them was the Portnoy three-pointer at the 1 minute mark in the third.
Dribble handoff, through the legs goes Bunny. Bounces it over to Keyshawn. And through a double team, threw up a wild shot. As Okoje leads the break, still has to cross half court. And Bolshov will to Salmon. Salmon around the back. Kicks to the corner, Okoje up fake. Baseball passes back out. Wesley Christian still in striking distance. As Vachiga goes top key. Through the legs dribble. And into the lane, it's kicked out. Okoje left all alone. It's off the mark.
And there it is, first field goal we've seen since the 7:35 mark. We're down to 4:10 now. Martinsburg with the bucket.
Got a whistle before the shot, it went in. But it's over to Martinsburg.
So a long dry spell for both teams in this fourth quarter.
Couldn't tell if that was a foul against the Circuit Riders or if he stepped out.
I think he stepped out, I believe. No foul call on the floor.
As they'll bounce it to Shipley. Shipley goes top key. And Kyrie Bunny has a go off the mark. And it'll stay with Martinsburg. Martinsburg, a big Charleston sweep. They'll play GW tomorrow and then Capital on the 8th. Before a battle against North Hagerstown, a little out-of-state matchup on the 12th. I believe that's Monday. Ball bounce in the corner. Steen goes to Awuna. And Keyshawn Cheek off a ball screen. I'll go to Shipley. As Portnoy applies some pressure. 3:26 and ticking. Shipley somehow gets that to go. Circus finish. And Shipley with 17. Bolshov down the sideline as the double team converged. It's a jump ball. Cheek grabbed it. Bolshov wanted the foul call. Instead, it'll be a 14th turnover committed by the Circuit Riders. Gonna have to Google what a Circuit Rider is after this.
Circuit riding preachers. Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Circuit riding preachers. For a faith-based school, it's a good nickname.
Gotcha. As Awuna, far side, will put it on the deck. As they work it here to Shipley in a trap defense. 2:40 and going. As they got Saba up to the scores table, Wesley Christian does. And a hard foul there. As the fake got Okoje in the air. And it'll be Cheek going to the line.
Wesley Christian hanging around here.
Trying to make it interesting down the stretch as that free throw swished. You never know what's going to happen. Capital was dead in the water earlier.
Yeah.
They stormed
that
back.
Game flipped on a dime.
Could have easily won that one. I think Coach Green going to feel really good about the fight as that second free throw's in. But if they'd have executed better on those last 2 or 3 possessions, Capital could have stolen it.
Wesley's going to have to overcome quite a drought here to get things going. Their field goals the last 6:26. And they finally knock one down.
That's Fedor Portnoy. Portnoy now with 15.7 rebounds. As Cheek goes to Jackson Steen. And Martinsburg slows. 2 minutes left. Circuit Riders, Needham stops. And wisely the Bulldogs letting some valuable time bleed off that clock. And it leads to a wide open layup for Shipley. Such a composed possession there.
Gives him 19 on the night. Timeout on the floor. Dave Rogers talks to his troops. 11-point advantage with 113 seconds to go, and just get out of here with a win. Wesley's giving them a fight, though. I mean, this is Wesley Christian Ball Club. If you looked at the previous results with in-state teams here in West Virginia, Shady Spring had a huge, about a 40-point victory over them early in the season, and they suffered a tough loss over in the Ironton Classic. So if you looked at the resume, it was a bit deceiving with what they brought tonight. They've been a tough out for this Martinsburg crew.
Yeah, I've been impressed by just a lot of the athleticism. A few of those Koje blocks were pretty nice. Those were D1 level plays, and then Portnoy knocking down some 3 balls, crashing the glass has been good. And Martinsburg gonna have to really dig deep this week, going games 3 straight days. This one, George Washington, then Capital. But that's how you get yourself ready for tournament play, as we see our stat man there on screen.
Mr. Brian Shepard. Appreciate everything he's done for us.
Yeah, made our lives a whole lot easier with all these rosters coming at us every hour or so. Salmon, beautiful finger roll there after the hop step. And it's 61-52. Baseball pass forward to King, and King cut off baseline. Who was it off of there? I think one official said one thing, one said the other thing. It's going to be Martinsburg ball right in front of the bench.
Good to have all the viewers with us on this late game from Martinsburg, Eastern Panhandle area, and down Floyd County, Kentucky, and Allen, Kentucky, in that area for Wesley Christian.
Like we talked about with Mr. Scaff earlier in the game, this HD media, multimedia aspect allows us to be everywhere.
Yeah, if you're not getting the notifications on Facebook or not at home like I was earlier in the week and plugged in on the HD Media Plus app on my big screen TV and YouTube, I mean, you can take it with you anywhere you go. It's nice.
I've heard you do have quite the man cave out there in Coolville or Reedsville.
Well, I'm in Pomeroy. Yeah, I'm in Pomeroy.
Oh, address in Pomeroy.
Okay. Address in Pomeroy, but on the other side of the Ohio River in southeast Ohio. Yeah, it is quite the setup to watch the games.
Here's Saba jumping and passing to Portnoy. 113 and rolling. Crossover dribble. Shipley picked his pocket. Chase Shipley the lay-in.
Nice drive by Shipley there to finish it off.
Woona turns him over.
Puts him over the 20-point mark for tonight, 22.
And Koje going to get a foul, down 12 there. I think we can stop that.
Still playing hard. You mentioned Shipley's stat line, 22 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 30 minutes on the floor. Make it 23 points on the night for that young man.
I think it's a pretty clear-cut player of the game.
He is the points leader for this Martinsburg Ball Club at 24 points now on the night, and a 66-52 lead for the Bulldogs.
As Salmon will go coast to coast with the left hand. And Anthony Owuna tonight, 1 rebound shy of a double-double, 12 points, 9 boards. As Martinsburg has handled the trip well, and Saba going to bowl over Shipley. Really hard foul. Might have looked worse than it was, but it did seem like he bumped him pretty hard. And everyone all smiles.
Especially Shipley, who's going to go to the line and add that total to an impressive night.
You appreciate the good attitude there.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. 2 rebounds on the night, 24 points. Give the young man 25.
Every game we've had at least one great individual performance, whether it was Bennett earlier, then Clevenger, and now Chase Shipley.
4 players, double figures tonight on the floor, 2 for Wesley and 2 for Martinsburg, but Shipley the high point man of the night.
Here's Salmon, baseline, falling away off the mark. Deflection from Cheek, and with 20 seconds left, Saba gonna commit another pretty hard foul. .8, I think you can kind of call off the Dogs. As Cheek will get to pad some stats here.
I think he'll call the intentional here, and Cheek will shoot the line solo here, try to knock down the free throws, misses on the first.
Cheek with 8 assists, 9 rebounds, and now 7 points.
A big shout out to our dedicated crew working behind the scenes on what has been a very long 3 days for them here at Washington State University. Big shout out to Dan Shreve and Hayden Hunter. Eric Lilly was on camera for us a little bit earlier today.
Xerxes Yancey, the senior, will walk out on the floor as the final 5 seconds fall off. And Martinsburg takes it 68-54.
Yeah. 14-point win. And ends another long day of basketball here. Great day of basketball here at the Parmar Shootout. As we get ready here, Michael, to take a look at the Lester Raines Acura stat lines for tonight's late game.
Martinsburg 51% from the field, 35.3 from downtown. They were out-rebounded by 6, but did a great job turning over Wesley Christian as they'll improve to 11-4. Looking over here, 16 turnovers. You see there the circuit riders committed. Martinsburg scoring on 18 off of those. They stole it away 8 times. Great defense tonight. And 1 through 5, it looks like Martinsburg can really smother you.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup with them and GW tomorrow. You see points in the paint, decisive advantage there for the Bulldogs tonight, 36-22. Fast break points. Wesley, played well in transition, but just too much late against this Martinsburg lineup. And Martinsburg going to have to go off the quick turnaround, get some rest tonight, come out and hit that mid-afternoon tip tomorrow with Rick Green's George Washington Patriots here at the Parmar Shootout.
That's one you definitely won't want to miss. As some of the players with big-time games, Cheek as well as Awuna.
Adam Rogers. Appreciate his efforts. Him, Ethan Young, Hayden Hunter, Dan Shreve, team behind the scenes, Eric Lilly today. You, Mr. Sussman, coming in and providing a fresh voice for the evening. I just showed up and just came to say hi and ended up sitting here with you for 3 games. But that's okay. It was free basketball. I like that.
You should have known better after walking by the broadcast booth by me through the years. I'm always needing a helping hand. Also, a shout-out to Megan Bailey today for working the event.
Yeah. Thank you, Megan. Good crew, good support from RSN Sports Network, HD Media, most importantly, great support from Parmar Stores. We really appreciate what they do with this outstanding event. One more day of it. If you're not watching it on the High School Game Day on HD Media and RSN Sports Network and on the apps, come down here and watch some basketball tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be a lot of great games. It all tips off at 9:30 tomorrow morning, and we'll finish up late again tomorrow night with basketball pushing into almost the 10 o'clock hour.
We'll go ahead and sign off. This has been Michael Sussman. Have a wonderful evening.